Ah, yes, rock and roll. How is everyone doing today? Fantastic. Okay, right. We have got. We're getting so close to the end. It's like come on, just the last push. So, I'll quickly explain. We've done when I left the last stream. I've been doing quite a lot of play testing of the game, and we have and there's quite a big thing that I haven't actually dealt with. I kind of just forgot that I needed to deal with it. But once you've actually completed the level, so if we start this test map now, you can see that when you get to the end, there's nothing to It just soft locks. I haven't actually got a victory screen. I have semi kind of made a victory screen in the past, but it just occurred to me that I was like, oh, I just didn't really think to actually make it sorry, another thing which I'll show you. Right, if you press this, I've actually changed it to look slightly different now. I don't know if you've noticed, but the times when there's only one thing on an island, it's just the button's bigger, so it's just a little bit clearer. So here you're fighting one enemy, then you've got a choice of two things, then boom boom, just to make it a little bit nicer. But the issue which I've got is when you actually get as far as defeating the last boss, then you open the end of campaign chest, then it just moves up there and then crashes. Right, we haven't actually sorted that out yet. So the big thing that I'm going to try and work on today is to have some kind of victory screen. And one thing which is and this is what happens when you make games. I've got so many cool ideas that I want to put in, but I don't know if I will I just don't know if I'm going to put them in. So it's one idea that I like is hold on, I wonder if I did this. This is your basic starting deck of these. It's these 10 cards plus the 2 extra cards. But part of me felt as though, how cool would it be, right, if when you get to the end, one of these either add 8 defenders or add 8 attackers cards can get permanently upgraded, right? But upgraded in a particular theme. So, and I don't really know exactly how, but that's kind of, I was thinking, I could do that, but then that's going to take more time. That's going to just take longer than it should do. So I want to make a relatively kind of because it's my brain has been trying to come up with, how can I make the victory screen as cool as possible, but I couldn't really think of anything. So we're going to work on making a victory screen of some sort, where I think what I want to see happen is whatever year ticket comes onto the screen, and then some text saying year 1 completed, year 2 now available, or something like that, and maybe just a few beans running along, and I'm gonna start putting it together, and then we'll see where it goes. I haven't really thought that much into it, but I know that we do need to do it. So I think what we'll work on first is getting making the victory screen, so that once it's done, it unlocks all the relevant stuff, and then brings you back to the title. So that's our sort of goal number 1. So we've got this victory scene here. So that's fine. And I'm kind of intrigued. So I think we can still probably use this same scene to do it. But yeah, anyway, let's see. Let's just see what happens if I press play now. So yeah, it looks great. So I think we can use a lot of this, but not all of it. So I think victory, this ticket comes in the centre because it will be year 1 to begin with, or whatever one there. Victory, so and then it'll probably say something like, you have completed year 1, now try something. I don't know. Let's go, yeah, like I say, let's start putting it together. So I'm guessing this Victory God script looks like it has all the things that we need. And we might be able to... So this is Demo Victory, and it's just got saying on start Demo Victory. So we can just kind of get rid of this. I don't want to get rid of this function per se. And here is the interesting bit of code that is necessary. And if we have a look, right, I think the way which I can make a sort of demo version would be sort of sorting this out. Anyway, right, let's go Control MO. We'll say public void campaign completion. Yeah, campaign completion. Right, that's fine. And then we'll have private enumerator campaign completion routine. And yeah, we've got a busy thing that, yeah, I'll still keep it as busy equals true. Busy equals false. And here we're going to start coroutine, campaign completion routine. Okay. And we're going to sort of take little bits from here. Let's find out exactly how we do everything, because just to clarify, there's no actual objects on here. So it looks like I just create them all at runtime, which is no problem. So I don't mind this bit. That's the Victory banner go. So I kind of want to just see what that is. So that's prefab, new Victory stuff, Victory banner go. Let's find out what that is exactly, because I think that might just be the text that comes up. Yeah, that's fine. So that comes up. Right. And then fades into there. So I think we can probably use all of that. I quite like that. So if we just put in green notes exactly what we're going to do. So sure, Victory banner. Then I want the relevant ticket sprite to appear. Then several beans to start running along the sides. If you haven't completed the this particular year yet, explain that you have now unlocked the next year. Bring up the button that returns you to title. I think we start with that. We use that as a base and then we kind of work our way from there. Right, that sounds like a plan. Okay, so we've already done the Victory banner bit. I think that should be fine. Right, get the relevant ticket to appear. So I think we've even got the game object here, ticket go. Yeah. Yeah. So first of all, let's just go and create it and then work out what we're going to do with it. Instantiate, ticket go. Yeah. Let's have it as vector 3.0 and then work out. Yeah, so that's that way. It's right in the center, and Quaternion.identity, our good old friend there. Okay, so that's created it. I think we probably need the sprite renderer. Sprite renderer ticket SR equals that, but we need to make sure we get the .get component sprite renderer. And I think we probably need a transform as well, because just so we can actually place it and we can move it into place or whatever. Let's work with that. So transform ticket trans equals ticket SR dot get component transform. So one thing which is quite interesting is when we're instantiating something, we're getting hold of specifically just the sprite renderer. So the sprite renderer is what controls the physical picture that's being shown, and like what color it's going to be as well. So obviously the sprites all have their own individual sets of colors, but if you set it to orange, then it will still be that, but just with an orange tinge, I suppose. But what we can do now, when we're getting a transform, we can also get the transform. So that means we can move it to different places, we can change the size of it, we can do other things with it. So now that we've got this, we have got to work out exactly what size it's going to be. But more importantly, we're going to have ticket SR dot sprite. So we're now setting the sprite of it equals. We want to get the sprite according to our level. So I think. Oh, here we go. Boom. That was actually this. I didn't plan this. I just happened to get exactly the right thing. So I think we could use. I prefer the look of the curved sprite. So we can just get this. We can just do this function here. Get curved ticket sprite. So. Rumple level master script dot instance dot get curved ticket sprite, and here we've got to work out what our game info script dot instance dot big daddy map class dot map chaos level, that's it. So that'll get the one of the relevant level that we're on, and then we probably should fade it in. So and I think it's a bit small at the moment, but we'll work out how big we want to make it when we do it. So right, so int chum equals mover.instance dot fade SR to color ticket SR color dot white, and we'll say 0.5f, and then and then I'm just going to put this in. But one thing that we probably need to do as well is say ticket SR dot color equals color dot clear. All right. So what are we doing here? We are creating a ticket. We're getting hold of this transform because we do kind of need to, I think, even though we're not using it yet. We're then setting it to be the correct ticket, and then We're setting the colour to clear. We're fading it to that. So let's have a look. Let's see where we're up to at the moment. Right, so we want to call this campaign completion. You kind of need to start, campaign completion. Let's see where we're going. Let's have a little look, see what this looks like. Right, victory. Null reference. Good start, good start. Oh, that's very interesting. Okay, that's a... Huh. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, no. Oh, okay, right. So, what we have here is failure to communicate. No, so let's find out what's going wrong. So, yeah, the issue that we've got is, for whatever reason, we're not able to get hold of these curved ticket sprites. So I'm just going to have a little debug.log ticket curved sprites .length. Cool. I just want to see if this comes across as 0, then we know that there's a problem in actually getting hold of them. Oh no, it's not even there. Okay. So it's as if the Rumple thing doesn't even exist. So let's stop again. We've got this master. This definitely does exist. Okay. All right. Good. Right. We're early days, and I'm already completely baffled. Null reference, object reference not set to an instance of an object. So maybe. Oh, hold on. I've got an idea. Oh, could it be something as simple as I just picked the wrong thing? So victory ticket go. There's a chance victory ticket go. Okay. All right. No, I was hoping that there wouldn't be a sprite renderer attached to this, and then that would be where that would be the problem. But that looks like that isn't the problem. So ticket go. So let's actually. Oh, we can have another look. Sorry, there's another thing I want to check. Right. So this is the victory ticket. Hypothetically, we could set it to say this. Okay, so it can be used, but for whatever reason, this bit is still giving us grief. So, oh yeah, boom, yeah, got it. I know what the problem is. It's because this Big Daddy Matt class doesn't exist here. So I'm trying to work out a good way of actually solving this problem. Yeah, okay. It's not the best way of dealing with it, but I know a way that we can solve it. So what we need to do is go. Let's see if I can get this right. So if we go into the tile scene and we press play. Let's go start at year 1, and I'm going to press play now. I've got some more error messages. Oh, okay. Oh, that's... Oh, right, okay, everything's fine. We just do a quick reset. So the main issue we've got is that we haven't actually... It's trying to get hold of a number from a script that we haven't even created yet. So I'm going to do a quick reset now. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, got different music playing on at the same time. Just, we can press play now. Let's just wait for this. And I think that's all we need to do. Now I'm going to switch this back off, and then we'll go back into victory scene. Sure, we can save. So what that's done is it's created a whole new map, a Big Daddy map script, essentially. That's the important part. And it's got it saved. So when we now load it, it should acknowledge that we do have it. So let's see if this works. No, it didn't. I don't know why I didn't, but let's go. Let's see if we can work out why. So over here, Big Daddy map class. Now that's very interesting. Okay. All right, I got another quick idea. Shouldn't take too long. We can go back onto the title scene. I think maybe as soon as it's created it, it hasn't actually saved it yet. So I thought as it created it, it saved it, but maybe it doesn't. So we're going to create a new map. Right, fantastic. Now this map is now created. Let's go back to the title. Now hypothetically, if I press play now, we could then resume if we wanted to. Okay, I'm just going to go exit game. Alright, and then just to clarify that it still works, I'm going to press play again. And then we want to just check that we do have the ability to resume that game. So we do, that's fine. So I can stop now. Now, hopefully, if we press play now, I've just pressed play twice. I've just clicked it twice. I was like, double click. Right, yes, okay. Right, good. That is what we were after. Okay, so now that we've done that, we've got to work out a good place to put it. So maybe we should make this a little bit bigger. What if this was just, say, 2 by 2, that much? And then we could probably go 1. That looks good. So say year 1, and then we'll probably have some text underneath, completed. And maybe we could even have an exclamation mark saying victory, year 1 completed. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now we've got a use for this ticket trans. So. So that'll be new vector 3, 0.0f, 1.0f. I think that's all we need. So that way it's going to spawn a little bit higher, and we can have ticket trans dot local scale equals vector equals. Oh, I could actually do vector 1 times 2. I would normally just say new vector 2 and 2, but that's still completely fine. And then we kind of want. I don't know why I had all of these bits of text here, but let's have a look. We can still create this one as well. We'll go for the victory TM go. So I'm going to have. We kind of want to copy a lot of what's going on here, but just get rid of a few other things. So we've made the relevant ticket appear. Here, in fact, let's go. Okay, right. I'm changing things as we go along because I feel we've got a lot of rubbish here that we don't really need. So I think if I were to just say victory banner equals, we're just creating the same thing again, except for here, instead of being 4, I think we're going to make it -2. Let's see if that's all right. That's turning it to 0. And then we're making it fade, but we probably want to change the text to victory banner tm dot text equals completed. And is completed a good word to use? We could do like there's other words we could use, but I think completed sounds fine. Then we're making it clear, then fading it up there. Okay, let's see. Right, I reckon -2. Actually, no, you know what? -1.5. Are we going to have it on target? Oh yeah, probably better change my title. It's saying testing game at the moment. Sorting victory screen. Okay, right. Yeah. So victory completed. All right, good. I kind of want a better background. I don't really know what we should have. We could. So victory completed, and then maybe we have another thing underneath that will say that will try and work out. We want another bit of text saying something like year 2 now available, but we only want that to come up if this is the first time you've completed year 1, because I think that kind of makes sense. Okay, so so let me just check something which will be quite useful to know. So what I was doing is I'm just checking this character size. So this character size, I think we could make it. Oh yeah, actually that's pretty good. I quite like that. But we can make the character size a little bit smaller. Just as it's like, oh, by the way, this is now completed. So let's work on that now. So this is the big complicated if statement. So so we've actually got the complicated bit of the code here, and I'm just going to go Control C. We'll put it down, and then we'll work out what's actually happening here. Right. So here, we just got to kind of change a little bit of what's going on. So the old code, what's it saying? It's saying if the chaos level current is equal to the max, then oh yes, chaos level max. So have we actually, I'm trying to remember, let's go find all references. Oh yes, so what the chaos level max is the highest we are allowed to go up to. Now, given that we've got 10 years, essentially, or 10 campaigns, the highest we can get the chaos level max should be up to 10. Or 9. No, it's 9. It's 9. So so what we can do now is, instead of using this number, we're going to have, if we kind of want to use this one, just to make sure that we're talking about the current level that we're doing. So if this number is equal to the chaos level max, and the chaos level max is less than 9, and I think 9 is the correct number here, then chaos level max, because what the chaos level max is saying, that's like the range of years that you can do goes up by 1, and chaos level current, that's all fine. So this actually does look pretty good, right? But what we want to do as well is essentially, right, you know, this brilliant bit of code here, we're going to copy it again and do more different things to it. So Control C, Control V, we're going to change it to essentially year plus open brackets game info script dot instance dot chaos level max. I think this has to be +1, but don't quote me on it. Dot toString plus some more text with a space is now available. Okay, and we still want all of this. We probably want to make it, let's try -2.5, but we also want to make the character size smaller, and I don't know exactly how big we're going to make it. So victory banner tm dot character size equals, let's try 0.5f, so it's only a bit smaller, and we're putting it a bit lower. So let's, for the time being, we do kind of want to do this. Control K C, get rid of that for the time being. We might need that later, but it's just I'm going to have to do multiple tests, and if we save it, then like if it doesn't work the first time, we have to do this big rigmarole to check it each time. So yeah, we just got to be a bit cautious of the save game thing. That's all I'm saying. Right, so let's have a look. Year 2. Oh, that's Year 2 is now available. So maybe as well, we could actually have this kind of flashing, like, I think maybe what colours, just so, yeah, we kind of want it to go green and then something. Yeah, I kind of want it flashing. I haven't really worked out exactly what colours we want it to flash, but maybe it to go green, then red, then green, then red, or something like that. Green and red. Done. Green and red. Okay, so if that's the case, we actually want to make this bit to go green, and then why don't we have private IEnumerator make text flash between two colors routine, and so I'll just have public bool text flashing, and then here we're going to have text flashing equals true while text flashing yield return null. And we probably want two different, we want a color okay, right, yeah, I'm probably making this way more complicated than it needs to. All I want to do is make it look flashy, but we may as well do something good, because what I'm planning here might actually look pretty good when we actually get it. So color group. So first of all, if let's just do color group dot length. No, if color group is equal to null, then yield break. If color group dot length is less than or equal to 1, we also want to yield break. So this is just making sure that when we're doing this, we can we can just put whatever colours we like, and then it should be okay. So how are we actually going to do this? I've got an idea. Let's go have. No, actually, we'll sort out something else at the time being. So. Right, float, we'll just call it color float equals 0.0f. And color float, and then int color int equals 0. Okay, so I'm making this way more complicated, but this is fun though. I like giving myself this kind of challenge. It's a little bit, it's a lot of fun. So what we should probably have here is public int get, actually hold on. Oh yeah, color int, right. Yeah, so current color int and int previous color int equals, and then we'll have yeah, okay, right. So what we want this to be is essentially one less than what the colour is, so -1. But if ever it gets to minus, it ticks back to whatever the highest number in the colour group here is. So let's just say we put in 4 colours. That means that you'll have 4 colours, or say 3 colours for simplicity. So red, green and blue, for example. Red would be like essentially slot number 0 on this array. Green would be slot number 1 and blue would be slot number 2, right? So this previous int, so this naught here is referring to the red, and this would be referring to like -1, but it then sort of ticks round to the blue again. So I don't want to directly put 2. I want to put I want to have a little function which will say so public int get 1 lower on the array, get 1 lower on the array and jump up. Okay, so what all we need to do is have int current int and int array size. Okay, All right, let's see. I'm making this way more complicated than I need to. So int returning int equals current int minus 1 if returning int is less than 0, then returning int equals array size minus 1. Okay, returning int. So that way, the reason we have to say array size minus 1 is because the array size in this case is 3, but we actually want to get element number 2, which is the last one. Right, so that's why, yeah, I think it's one of those big decisions when they're doing coding, I reckon, when they're making array sizes, of being like, why is the first element number 0? Why can't it be number 1? Because most people think, well, let's start with number 1. No, we're starting with with number 0, and then the second element is number 1, you know, but that's fine. So now we want to have previous color int equals get one lower array and jump, and then the argument we're going to put in is current color int, and that'll be color group dot length. Okay, so so while text flashing, we're going to have color float plus equals time dot delta time. Believe it or not, we're almost there. Color float equals that, right? If color float is greater or equal, no, is greater than 1.0f, color float minus equals 1.0f, current color int plus plus, and then we want this bit of code as well. Let's see. So let me actually just put a little bit of space here, because we want to make sure that if this goes, if current color int is greater or equal to color group dot length, yeah, that's fine. Then current color int equals 0, and then we're just setting the previous color int there. Okay, so now, believe it or not, we've just been playing around with these floats, but now we can just go, oh yeah, we probably want to actually put in a sprite renderer as an argument as well. Sprite renderer. We'll just call it SR, that's fine. SR dot color equals color group current color int multiplied by color float Control C plus previous color int times by 1 minus. Okay, right. What have I done? Right, is this? What's the chances this is going to work first time? Okay, I mean, it's more like I really want this to work first time. Like, I'm going to have another quick look, and I'll try and explain everything that I've just done here. So, what we're doing is, and what we can also do as well, is we can have float speed. Yeah, float. Yeah, we'll have float time speed and times by time speed. Okay, so so what's happening at the moment? Right, we're putting in a sprite renderer, and actually, let's go. Kind of, it probably makes more sense to go like this. Just yeah, so we're putting in the sprite renderer. So this is the one that we're looking to constantly change its color, right? We're then putting in a bunch of colors into this argument. Okay, so it could be 2 or more, right? And this bit here is just checking if it's null, it's going to just get out of here. These are all safety checks. And then if it, because the problem is you can't check the length. If it's a null and you try to check the length, it will give you an error message. So I've got this bit here saying, by the way, if you've just put in a null color group, get out of here. This ain't going to work down here, right? And you said if the length is 1 or 0, or yeah, 1 or below, then get out of here, right? And then so you have to have at least 2 colors, right? And then we're essentially starting at number 0, color number 0, and the previous one is going to be color number 0 minus 1. So that would actually be the one at the end, right? And then we've got text flashing. We're now essentially we're saying color float plus equals time dot delta time times by the speed. So we'll start with 1, and then we can change that if we need to. And then and then if the color float goes above 1, then we're going to minus 1, and then we're going to change all of this, and this is essentially saying we're now going to go on to the next series of colors. So I think we're good. I think we're good. So we can probably, let's see if we can fit that in there. So now that we've faded it to green, we want to have, and we've waited until it's green. We're now going to have start coroutine. I've forgotten what I've called it. Although we probably don't need to have 2 colors between. Let's go rename that to make it flash between colors routine. Okay, so now let's go fit in all these arguments that we need. So we've got it's fine, don't worry, everything's fine. Make text flash. Oh no, it's fine. It is actually fine. We just need to change this to text mesh, and I actually think everything else kind of works itself out. We just need to rename this as well. So rename TM. Okay, right. So now we just want to have victory banner TM, new color, and then let's have what colors? Let's just go green to start with. Color dot green, color dot black, and color dot red, and the speed. Oh no, I've got something slightly wrong here. So in theory I just need to put 1.0 f. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. So hopefully, it will start flashing. I reckon we just give it a shot. See if we've got any error messages here. No. All right. All right. Good start. Oh, check that out. Yeah. Okay. Right. I think that looks all right, doesn't it? Yeah, year 2 is now available. We can make it a bit faster than that, though, can't we? And what we could do as well is we could add another color dot black, and then let's make it say 3 times faster. Let's hope it's not too epileptic-y. I don't want it to be flashing too much, but hopefully this will just look nice. You know, it look exciting, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I like that. Okay. Right. So that's what we want, and then, I mean, the color really could do with being a little better, couldn't it? But we'll worry about. I mean, there's in the background color, so I will get to that, but we'll worry about that in a sec. Okay. So what we can also do, this will also sort of, I'm going to go Control P, Control Shift P. We're going to pause very quickly. If we go onto here, the map level is currently 0, but if we change the max of max to say 2, so in this hypothetical universe, we've actually already done level 1, like year 1 and year 2, and then the chaos level max. Yeah, so in this hypothetical universe, the text shouldn't appear. And I just want to have a look to just check that it hasn't appeared. Yes, good, it hasn't. Brilliant. Right. That's fantastic. Okay. Right. So this is looking good. Now, this bit we still want to put. This bit of code is pretty important. But we'll sort that out in a sec. Several being, yeah. Bring up the button there. We haven't completed this year yet. Explain. Oh, so this bit we've done over here. Right. Having the beans running along. We're going to do that. We will do that. Or something like that. Something where, you know, it just kind of gives you a bit more of a sort of feel. I don't know, a nice feel about it. But this bit here, let's go make the back to title button. Okay. So, how did we make the total back to title button? Okay. This looks quite self-explanatory. I think we just copy this. Control C. Let's chuck this over here. Game over. Back to title script. Yep. Okay. Instantiate this. That looks all good. That's just setting it to 0 and then making it bigger, which is fine. While all that's happening, brilliant. One thing that we probably should do is go to here and find out exactly what's going on. I don't think there's anything too exciting going on here. So, screen transitioning here, back to title. That nulls everything there. Oh, right, this looks a lot simpler than I realised. Okay. Shift S. I think we're actually, this should be okay. So, if we press play now, let's give it a shot. Yeah. That's good. Back to title there. We've got an error message. That's okay. What have we missed? I have a feeling. Right, close. Oh yeah. This is an easy problem to deal with. So it's always been a bit confusing, but here we want to add. We want to add this. I've had to, anytime I'm making a new scene, we have to attach this, not Unity UI master script. So let's give this another try. At the moment, we haven't saved anything. So, but I do want to save it eventually. And something else that's going to be really frustrating me. It'll probably not frustrate anyone else, but it's definitely going to be frustrating me. Let's go back to Victory God script. With colors, we actually want to have color.black. No, hold on. Sorry, that's Control X, Control V. Okay, yeah, because at the moment it's going from clear to green, and then it's kind of clicking and going back up to green. So I think that ought to make it look a bit nicer. Right. So what's going to happen now? If everything kind of works in our favour, we're going to press play. We're going to see it all come up. There's going to be a back to title, which should bring us back to the title, and we'll now have the ability to select year 2. We won't actually have any tickets to go to year 2, but we will have the ability to at least see that, and it should create the ticket shop as well. So what I kind of want to do as well is just mainly to myself. Right, there's no fishy business here. We're not resetting everything. We're not resetting anything. So that's all clear. So by default, it should load all the relevant information. Now, if I go into scenes and we go back onto the title scene and we press play, exactly what I wanted to see. You cannot see this ticket box yet. Right, that's because we haven't completed the game yet. We haven't completed any campaigns. All right. Whereas now, if we go back onto the victory scene and press play, at this point here, year 2 is now available, right? So we've now actually changed a certain number. So if we go back to title, we've now got year 2. Okay, right, brilliant. And then this is your first, yeah. So now we have got that. Okay, brilliant. Right, so this has worked. We've, as far as buying tickets, we can. That's all good. Okay. Right, okay. So we've got a very basic, got a basic bit put together. So what I'm tempted to do now is, I'm throwing ideas out there, but I don't think it's going to be too much difficulty to do. If we go into this Rumple level master script, I've got to remember how we actually come up with the level information. So when you're hovering over, it said there something like enemies have plus 15% or 10% extra attack or something. Why not have that as a thing that comes up? So not only does it say level 2 is now available, but just a little bit of extra information saying enemies will now have that. And I'm trying to see if I can do that, do an easy way of doing that. So obviously year 2 is going to be the same as year 1, except there's going to be tougher, or harder hitting enemies. And I think actually it might not be here. It might be the game info script. If I go Control F. I'm looking in the wrong place altogether. I think it's the master script, actually. The actual physical master script itself. Control F. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, this is one of those annoying things where it's like there's a particular script where it's like get level info, and I can't remember. It might. Let's try the fact that it's called Rumple Level Master script. Maybe it is on here. Control F. Level up routine. No. Oh no, it's not, because it's chaos level. That's what we're actually working out, isn't it? Okay. Sorry, I was trying to look for the wrong thing. Control F. So find all these references. Okay, we'll find it. We'll find it. It's not that one. You know, it's like, because in my head, I'm sure I shouldn't be struggling this much to find this. Let me just see. Okay. All right. It looks like I have to do it the. Yeah, I'll have to do it the slightly slower technique. So let's go from here. Because I like to, whenever I'm trying to work something out, I always think, what's the most logical way of working it out? And that's what I was going for. But now we'll just have to do it the slightly slower. So all I need to do now is, because basically, how do I get this information? Where it says year 2, monsters have 15%. Oh, extra health, right? How do we actually get that particular bit of information? And I have to kind of go here, click on this, ticket info sprite, edit. On enter, create single infos, get ticket info. That was the thing. That was the thing that we were after. Okay, fair enough. Right, and it was on the master script. It was on the master script. I was right, but I was just looking at the wrong thing. So, year. So what we kind of want to do is we want to have a bit of code like this, but we want to have something like public string get year get specific year info int year, and we can do a lot of what's going on here. Where we have string str equals return str. Okay, and now instead of, because what's happening here is we're saying this is like essentially compiling all of the strings together, whereas what we actually want to do is just say, oh, the new thing that's added in this particular year is monsters have 15% extra health. So switch year, and then case 1 str equals so now what's the laziest way I can do this? Yeah, okay. So, oh yeah, so that needs to be there. What's the laziest way I can do this? Oh no, actually, you know what? This is the laziest way. Okay, we can actually use a lot of this. Control C, Control V, and then this is still fine. We can go case year case 1 str equals okay, all right. Have I succeeded in coming up with the laziest possible method of doing what I want to do? I think so. I might have to change the maybe this is fine. Okay. Right, I think we have. We just needed to change a few of the things. Okay, so we're basically saying just specifically this bit here. And we've got to work out where we can fit this bit of text as well. So yeah, okay. Right, okay, we're there. Now that we've got this thing here, we can now go back onto the Victory God script. And we've kind of got to work out where we're going to fit it as well. I don't know where we're going to fit it on the screen. So let's go back into here. Maybe we can move all this up just a little bit. So this could probably go up to 1.5. Yeah, 1.5 there. This one here could go to say 0, maybe minus 0.5. That seems fine. That's minus 0.5. And this can go to say minus 1.5. Yeah, and then we'll have the rest of the text. We could have it even attached to this thing here, so we could just have ooh, does that work? Okay, that's a very good point. Maybe that's minus 1, no, minus 2. 5.25. I think there is good, because if we want to have more text on that same one, we can then go like that, and then that's all good. Okay, all right. So all we really need to do is use that new function and kind of sort it out now. Right, so brilliant. Right, so I've forgotten all the numbers. I've forgotten all the numbers. What did we say? I knew I needed to remember something. So this is going to be 1.5. This is going to be minus 0.5. And this is going to be minus 2.25. So 1.5 minus 0.5, 2.25. Okay, I probably should write that down, but instead I'm just going to try and remember it. Okay. No, not demo. Right, stop telling me random numbers. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's good. Right, that was minus. 0.5. This is going to be instantiate 1.5, so it's a little bit higher up. And then when we're creating this, it's going to be 2.25. Okay, right, so now we've got this. We're just going to cheekily add a little end line there. In fact, it's a little semicolon. And then Victory Banner Go, Victory Banner TM dot text plus equals master script dot instance dot get specific year info, and that will be game info script dot instance dot chaos level max. So yeah, okay, all right. So it should still. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah. What's the, yeah. Okay. Right. And is that too seizure-y? I mean, could I... Yeah. So if we were to just change the background of the whole thing to maybe a nice blue or something. Why isn't that working? Can't remember how to change the cut. How do you change the background colour? I just kind of assumed it as that. It's not that. Because yeah, I'm trying to work out what colour I wanted to have it. All right. Okay. Well, let's just. I mean, this is just purely experimenting. Maybe we should have like a not quite black. Does that look okay? Yeah. Maybe we just get rid of one of the. Yeah. Maybe we just change it to white instead, or white then black. I'm kind of experimenting with different things, to be fair. There is grey. Let's see what that looks like. See if that looks any better. Yeah, that looks quite nice, doesn't it? Okay, that's a bit bright, isn't it? Okay, so that's our basic attempt at a like a victory screen. Now, one thing which is going to haunt me for time to come, and I'm fully aware that it's here, is that, and I'm not even sure if on your screen, oh bless me, you'll be able to see it, but if you look where it says victory, there's a tiny little white line there, there's some white lines here. Now this is to do with how sprites and fonts kind of work, and like I don't actually have any good, consistent, easy method for getting rid of all of them. I have an idea, and this is actually one of those sort of like interesting sort of learning curve moments. The reason that we get them is, now this is going to be quite interesting because I didn't even know this until maybe a few years ago, right? But whenever we're trying to get hold of any sprites, that any computer game ever is ever trying to get hold of any sprites, what they're actually doing is they're saying here's what's called it's called something like a sprite map, right? And there's a way of bringing it up on this as well, which is every single sprite that you've got and I can only use the word vomited onto a big like 2048 by 2048 square, right? And it's essentially saying, right, like essentially we want that segment that's chosen, right? But where we've got like the font, for example, HIJ. So what's actually happening? So let's say we're picking the letter I. We've got the letter I. It's choosing that square, but the square that it actually chooses isn't quite perfect. So it's actually getting a tiny bit of the sprite to the left of it, or something like that. Now that's not perfect. That's not exactly what I'm sort of saying. Or that might not be the exact like truth as to how it goes, but it's something similar to that. So the way that you would like resolve this problem in its entirety is if you made every single sprite have a essentially a square around it that is just no pixels at all. So like there's always like a gap. Now that's I think that's my theory anyway. Anyway, right, I need to quickly use the toilet, so I'm going to be right back. Literally just be a couple of minutes. Right. Ah, yes. Okay. Awesome. Right. So, what were we actually dealing with? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So that's kind of like the issue with the way that there's these little lines and stuff. There is a way to fix it. I just can't quite. I can't quite do it at the moment. But I'm not going to worry about that too much. Right. Sorry, I'm actually feeling a bit cold now. It's too much surface area. Right, okay. All right. So I'm going to ignore that problem because I don't know an easy way around it. So what are we going to do now? Right, we are going to we actually want to put this victory screen in place. So how do we do that? I think it's after you've picked up the end chest, it then just brings you to this screen. Do we want it to be this colour? What colour makes the most sense? Can we kind of have let's go play focused and continue and have a look at this main camera. Right, okay. Right, so we can actually play around. What colour kind of makes sense? Maybe a sort of a dark blue or something. Let's go make this a bit bigger. That looks okay, doesn't it? And I mean, in theory, we could have it somehow to do with the background of this, but I quite like that colour. So let's just have a look at that on the big screen. Yeah. You know what, without putting too much thought into it, that colour looks fine, doesn't it? And then we go back to the title now. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. So now we've got to implement this. So, right, now in order to implement this, what we're going to do, we're actually going to have a little play test of the game itself. Okay, but there's a few specific things that I want to do, essentially. What was I going to do? That was it. So if we go onto the test map, sure, save, that's fine. Edit this script here. Now, I want to check each one of the monsters individually. Now, we could play it over and over. It's just given that in each, each monster, because there's 12 groups, there's 12 groups of 3, we could just play randomly. But if I intentionally set up so that we're doing boss number 1, or yeah, the first one on the list, then the second, then the third, then that way, once we have done 3, not that I'm planning to do necessarily all 3 playthroughs, 3 type enemies, it's just I would rather this is a bit more systematic. So we've just got to work out get ordered. Let's have a look. So yeah, this one is always going to be false, I believe. Okay, yeah, that's not too much of a problem. Can't remember where it was. Where were we? We were on map test script. That's it. Okay, right. So yeah, the purpose of this bit of code here is so that you can fight monsters that are of a higher level. But I'll worry about that later. Don't worry. Okay, so. So I'm going to just Control C, Control V. We're going to green this one out, and I'll put a little debug.log. We're doing specific enemies, specific monsters. Don't forget to change back. Okay, so basically I could do either 0, 1 or 2 here. I kind of may, yeah, there's no real particular order. It would just mean we're going to fight very specific monsters each time. Yeah, okay. If this was true, it would mess up this code. But given that we're only doing this for testing purposes, and this won't be true when we're doing the testing purposes, then this is fine. Okay, so let's go onto the title scene, and I'm going to turn this music off. We're going to go master, quick reset here. I'm such an idiot. I still haven't done the thing that I was wanting to do. So throughout this playtest, we're going to try and find certain bugs and fix them there and then, even if it involves us kind of like it breaking up the actual enjoyment of the game. I'm okay with that. So the important thing that we need to go for right now, I knew I was going to do that. We haven't actually said to bring up the the victory screen. And there's no real way, there's no easy way of getting to that. There are easy ways of getting to it. In fact, let's do that. Let's do that. Sorry, changing my mind. Everything's changed. We're okay. We're going to do... we're going to do the thing. We're going to just test to get it to the victory scene. Okay, so if we go on to test map and we just press play. Right, pause. Let's go click on this. It doesn't matter that it doesn't really matter what one we're clicking on, but here, Destiny tile script, edit. We've got to work out the point. In fact, if we go on to... Oh, yes, right. So let's go put music back on because this is going to take just a little... Right. Okay. So I was going to do something and then I thought, we haven't actually implemented the thing that we were actually going to do originally. It's like, that's probably more important. That's what we were going to do. Right, so... DM reward potentials. That's not the one. I think there's something like island. Yes, somewhere here we've got island potentials. So let me go Control F. Island encounters, that's it. So end chest. Let's go find all these references and then see if we can get it so that when we do the end chest, instead of like progressing forward, it's just going to go straight to the like victory thing. So let's work our way through and find out the exact point in which it tells you what to do after you've got all the things from the chest, because the idea is you get everything from the chest, then boom, end of game, well done. Right, so in the case of here, we're creating the chest text box. Let's go to this definition. Chest level there. So we're instantiating... Oh, okay. Summon chest, okay. Let's go to this definition. We're just kind of following the route through. So... this is essentially saying we create the brown chest if it's the mid-level and the blue chests. That's all fine. Summon routine. Create individual rewards. Let's go to this definition. We're sort of following it through. Yep, internal busy, okay. So that's where we're creating it all. Right, probably this. Oh right, yes, okay. That's when we activate it all. Okay. Okay, so this is the point in which it unsummons. So this checks to see there's no more rewards to be collected and we unsummon. Okay, let's go to this definition. Unsummon routine, sure. Right, all the stuff goes away, that's fine. Gets rid of that and we destroy the game object. Right, so I think there's something that's waiting on this to be false. Let's go find all the references here. Yes. Okay. So what we kind of want to do, so this is the moment that it closes. Yeah, okay, we've kind of gone in and then back out a bit. So we kind of want to have somewhere here, or maybe not quite here, we want to have if it is an end chest. So sorry. If it's an end chest, then go straight to the victory screen. Okay, that's I don't think we do it quite here, because we could simply say if it's the end chest, do that instead, or like else if it's not the end chest, then we just have busy equals false. But I'd rather kind of go back a little bit and try and work out. So I'm just going to copy this. Even though it's a green comment, it doesn't matter. Let's go find all these references here. So Destiny tile script, create chest. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go one better. Put that there and put that there. And then at this point, we can have, if it's an end chest, go straight to the victory screen. We're just going to have, and we need to change the level to the victory screen. So, so break. Yeah. So it's master script dot instance dot change scene and it's called, I think, victory screen, but let me get that confirmed. Yeah, victory scene, that's important to know. Control C, Control V, victory scene, while master script on instance not busy. Okay, brilliant. Right, so that should be fine. Now we want to just test to see if that works. So how are we going to do that? Shouldn't be too hard, actually. So what we kind of, let me try and work this out. So we're currently on the test map. If I go Control Shift P, so we're playing and hopefully pausing on the first possible frame. Screen transition bar. Okay, no, it doesn't quite work there. So, because what we want to do is essentially put, we want to have the progress in. So yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So if we, something's wrong. Let's try again. So given that there's 30 islands, right, all we actually need to do is go back to title, pause. Actually, we can let this play out, that's fine. Because even though we're gone back to title, that map that we've created is still very much live. So this Big Daddy Map Trans, the progress int, I think if we have this as 29 and everything else stays the same, we should just go to the last tile. So play and resume. Yes. All right. Okay. Right. So here's all the loot that we get. Oh, we got an error. Let's have a look. No problem there. Oh. So let's see. I think I think I know what the problem is, but let's see. Hopefully it's the problem which I think it is. Yes. Sorry. This is exciting because I know exactly what the problem is. Okay, right, let's go back. So the problem is when we are resetting, the ticket ints are, there should be 10 ticket ints, but instead there aren't any. So it's saying, oh, by the way, the number on this has got to go up, but it doesn't exist yet. So I don't know what made it reset. I don't know that, but we can fix that without too much difficulty. Right, so how do we do that? Play. Essentially, if I just press pause now, let's go make this 10 and this 10. All right, as long as they do exist, there's no problem. Okay, so now we go back to title. Oh, that's interesting. For whatever reason... Oh, it's probably because I haven't reset it. That's probably where we're struggling. Okay, but we will very cheekily put this as 29. Go resume. And I probably do need to change the music at some point. That's fine. Okay, so we're over here. Right, this is all the loot that we're getting. Bam. Yeah. All right. Victory. Alright, now that's available. Back to title. Okay, and we've got the 3 tickets, so that's all good. Okay, alright, so with that in mind, we are now going to play the game. Okay, right. Okay. Right. Sorry, I'm trying to work out if there's anything else that I'm missing. Oh yeah, that we can get rid of. So yeah, because there's a few little things that I kind of want to do that I haven't really thought about. Is every time where we feel like there should be a sound effect, I kind of want to stop the game and then fit it in so I can continue. So before we do anything at all, oh no, actually, I'm going to go like this. We're going to go into the title scene. We're going to have master, quick reset. That's brilliant. Okay. Right, so what we want now is, if you look here or listen, no sound. All right, let's fix that. So let's work from the things that we've got, because we could just do the simple button down thing. So let's have a look. Would that sound right? So let's have a little, let's have a listen to the potential sounds we could do, or if we want to put in more sounds. So something, maybe it's something a bit more epic. So let's go, stop this, go on to our master, that's right, close this and this, and all of this, and then go into the sound effects. Because there could just be some sounds that you're like, yeah, that sounds like we should just do that. So what does this... Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But having said that, we've got that already. So let's have a little listen to other ones that we could use. Don't worry, I'm not going to I'm not going to go through all of them. But that sounds okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want it to seem... Nah, rubbish. 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 Something more epic, more like, boom, you've decided to click this button, you know, feel it, you know. Rubbish. I mean, no, they're not rubbish, but they're not good for the certain thing. What did we decide was pretty good? Yeah. So I think we should just do that sound. So the only problem is putting that in is a bit of a pain. Yeah, but that's what I want. I think this sound here. Right, so how do we put this in? Okay, we need to... Let me go put this music back on so I feel slightly less self-conscious. Right, so if we go into the sound effect master script, edit, we've just got a little bit more things that we need to do. So public audio clip, audio clip, start game button. So this is specific to the start game button. We want to have go to this definition here, comma, start game button, we can have case sound effects enum dot start game button, return start game button 0. Okay. All right. Is there anything else I'm missing? I think that might be all we need. We just need to now go on to the play button script, which is much easier if I just press play the game. Let's just turn this off for the time being, and let's go have a little play. Title, start this one here. So on point and click, begin game. Routine. So if we're not in a mid campaign, I think we can just go here anyway. We can just go sound effects master script dot instance dot play dot create SFX, and that will be sound effects enum dot start game button. Okay, so we got that there, and I'm going to copy that. Because we want to press it for we want to have it for the resume and new game button as well. So let's go stop and try again. Just check that that one works, and then we'll be able to do the others at the same time. So unless I'm mistaken, oh actually, master. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So this will just start it. So oh, something's wrong. What have I done? Oh, I think it's because we haven't actually accessed it yet. That's fine. I know what the problem is. So let's go stop this. Let's go turn that one off as well. We actually need to drag that one, and it's the sort of magic sword one, isn't it? That one. Let's just double check that's the correct sound. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and yeah, and then we want to go back to title. And now when we press play again, we'll have the ability either new game or resume. And we kind of want to go to both of these and then put that sound effect in again. So let's go for this one first. Sorry. The reason that I've got that little sigh is purely because, like, genuinely part of me feels I'm going slightly crazy here, because a stream that was like maybe last week or the week before, I was trying to sort out the collider, and this button, I promise you, wasn't there. But I then went back onto the old VODs to try and find that thing, and I couldn't find it anywhere. It's as if it didn't occur. Anyway, that's more just, this is my own, so yeah, we can see the hitbox. So this is the new game button script. Let's go edit this. Begin new game. I think we can just have that there. No questions asked. And we'll do the same for the resume button. Let's edit here, edit script. Resume summon. We can just put it there. Oh no, not there. We want it to have resume game there. Yeah, okay. So we can give that a quick test. So hopefully the date has been saved, so we can just go, so yeah, that's fine, and then we'll just check that it works with the other one. So we can actually just go back to title now. Yeah, absolutely no problem. Okay, right, so in fact, I think we can actually start playing. Okay, all right. Oh, yeah, okay, good hurdle, good thing to sort out straight away. That's okay. This is why we're doing all of this. We want a good sort of tile pushing down button, and a poof, like a sort of poof. I think I thought I actually had that activated. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just simply didn't. So we've got yeah, that's fine. So let's just confirm. There's no noise, no sound that happens at all. No, there isn't. Okay, that's fine. So what we should do is find out why. I just thought I had. I just thought I had done it. Let's go edit this script, because I'm pretty sure I've actually already. I don't need to introduce any more sound effects. I'm pretty sure I've just got it, but I just didn't put it in. So Destiny tile script. On enter, that's fine. On click, if all of these conditions are met, no. Oh right, yeah. So creating the dust. Let's find out what happens. Go to definition. So yeah, we can just fit it in here, and I'm pretty sure we've just got something like tile press. There we go. And then we want to work out when we're destroying it, we want to make the tile poof sound. So Control S. So it creates it, and then we just got to work out how do we make it sort of go poof. Destroy all map tiles on this island. There we go. Go to definition. So I guess here we can just kind of go like that. All right. Okay. All right. I know we've been here, we've been on the sort of starting line for a while and not actually moved forward, but I want to kind of fix everything as we go. And so let's just check everything as we sort of, as it happens. Okay. It doesn't matter if I do new game or resume. Shouldn't matter here. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I like that. That sounds good. All right. Let's try. All right. Oh yeah, when that actually lands in, we probably want a sound for that. So so yeah, there's a bit of a transition as to when it lands. So we want the sort of jump land move as it sort of slams in. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to see if I can affect the code without. In fact, no, we just put that on the to-do list. So so instead of sorting the victory screen, I'm just going to say. Add jump land monster SFX. Okay. Right, that looks good. Alright. If we just kind of add this pile here, then we know that this is what we've kind of got to work our way through. So that's fine. Okay. Alright. So we've got a full list of stuff. I kind of want to do a sustained attack. I seem to remember a good technique is actually to focus a bit more attack than defense on this one and accept that you're going to lose some life. Oh, actually, him healing's really bad for us because his attack is constantly going up. Okay, 23. Right. So. I think it's actually better here. Another thing that I'm considering is this might be a little bit strong, this one, because he's getting stronger and stronger. I think we just need to see if we can just reach the finish line here. Let's hope he's not going to do an attack this time. I mean, he's not going to do a heal. So I think we're fine-ish. Oh no, we might not be fine. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, right, we've got enough to kill him. Yeah, I think a way to nerf this slightly is by making the rage thing a little bit weaker. So instead of it giving you, like, it does essentially half of whatever your magic is. It adds in attack every turn, whereas I could make it like a third of what its magic is, which shouldn't be too hard. Right, okay, so now here's another problem. No noise, no noise. So we can actually fix this, like, kind of at run time. And this is what I quite like. So I can actually, I still want to just test this. So I'm going to go back to title. Okay. And if I were to resume, it still brings me to this screen. So we can now just make a noise, some sort of sound for when you press this. So let's go pause. And then, yeah, we need to find the point at which we're going to make the sound effects and then implement it. Okay, so monster individual, edit script, set up reward. So if you click it, dissolve routine. So we should fit it about here, but we want to fit in the correct one. So let's go stop this for the time being, and let's find the right sound. I think we might have it already. I'm sure I've got like collecting loot or something. Collect loot. Collect loot. Done. Easy. We just need to change that to collect loot. And since we've stopped it as well, we can save all of that, but we want to have the monster, as it lands, it makes a sort of jump land move. So let's just confirm that that is roughly what we're going. So land. Yeah, that's the... Yeah, so whoop. Yeah, that's sort of jumping sound. Okay, so there's a certain point when it goes from like the radar and it suddenly arrives next to the town that it doesn't make a sound when it lands. So let's go fix that. What's the easiest way to do that? If we go into scripts, I'm only going to go into the main game just so I can find the right script. Sure. So it's one of these here. Monster Master script. Actually, Monster Action script. It could be one of these. Let's close all but this. Control MO. It's either that or Monster Master script. It's one of these that have got it, where it sort of deals with the concept of it landing onto the main like right before the village. So Monster Action script. Perform attack. Let's just follow this line through. So on the case that it's basic forward jump 1, let's go to this definition. We're saying jump forward 1. So in this case, I think here is the code that deals, so moving to base, entire monster move to base, that's it. So go to definition here, move to base routine, and I'm guessing we have a screen shake there, so maybe at this point here we want to have jump land. Okay, right, so we're going to go back to the title scene and resume, and we're just looking for, we're going to kind of essentially fill out all the sound effects as we go along. Right. Cool. So here we go. Yep, that's fine. Oh, that's just the reward collecting loot. Okay. And now when we select a card, I would probably want to do Totem Cram. Okay, there was a sort of weird sound, but it's a little quiet, but that's okay. Then move into the next one. That's all good. Oh, do we just go full right into the Totem Cram business? Yes. Okay. It's all about getting really good totems and hoping that we get really good totems from Totem Cram. Okay. Right. There probably could be a sort of gling. yeah, there could be a sound for that. So I'm just going to update this as we sort of go through. So that one's sorted. Sound effects for pressing the tick button. Yeah, okay. Going to have that as a nice sort of reminder to do that. So let's go. It's also one thing which I've been sort of considering, and it's been on the back of my mind for a while, is as I've been playing, and I can't really explain this in any other way other than, and I feel that they've done it in Slay the Spire as well, I've realised that overall in this game, even though they serve completely different purposes, defenders are generally more valuable than attackers. And I can't really explain why, other than, like, as in, if we were to either make the attackers, like, just, you know, say, for example, instead of being 8 attackers, it would be 10 here, and keeping the defenders the same, or indeed lowering the number of defenders you get, it feels it would balance it out a little bit. But I can't really explain why. I've been trying to in my head, and I just can't. Right. So, let's go Totem Cram. Oh, that looks good. Let's go for another Totem Cram. Okay, so... Okay, I kind of wanted Angry Chuck. So now we've got as many defend... so whenever we're summoning... whenever we're summoning defenders, we can always get loads of... These are always going to activate as well. Yeah. So, right, we've got defenders for days. Yeah, that's good. And then we'll worry, we probably do need to go something like 1, 2, 3. Okay, so he is raging, but we've got to, let's go, it's a little bit frustrating because... Alright, we're just going to hope we can get enough attackers eventually. I don't have that many attackers, but hopefully this Angry Chuck will help us out a little bit. Provided we can just keep this defensive wall, we're looking okay. Right, so he's going to put some rubbish in our deck for a while. I don't need to worry about Noble Kotu for a little while. Want to make sure that we can kill him faster than he's healing. So now he's got a big attack. Got to work out now if I want to do Metal Wall to get some more defense, or if we just go... Yeah, this should be fine. This might get a little ugly. Right, so we don't want to do that quite yet, but we want to do it soon. So it looks like we've got just enough to defend this one, and unfortunately we can't get Noble Kotu. That will be really useful to block one attack, but yeah. Good. Right, we can do that. I don't know if we can actually win this. Okay. Alright. Game over. That's fine. Okay. So I think the way which we can balance this, and it's not anything too difficult, what we need to do is, if I press stop, because there's one particular move that does need balancing, and it's something so simple. This will be really easy, and it feels like it's like, well, this is too hard for me, so I'm making it easier, but it's something that I have been thinking about for a while. So if we go on to Rage Drone, that ratio is 0.5, right? And so when they do a rage, they essentially do virtually nothing else. They do a teeny tiny attack, and then they make their attack bigger, right? Now a rage drone, they do a teeny tiny attack and then make it half as big, but it's half as big every single turn. So this can get ridiculously out of control. So maybe if I was to just put that like that, then it's gaining attack every turn, but it's not at such a ludicrous rate. So I think that's good. Sound effects for creating tick button. We can work on that. So I am going to press play. So we can't afford an upgrade yet. So we've got to fight the snake again. It should be a little bit easier because it won't be gaining its attack at the same... yeah, it'll be gaining its attack at a slower rate. So I think that should be okay. Right, and I think I'm going to learn from my mistakes a little bit and focus more on attack. I think one of these is good. So now it's making its drone, but it's not going to be as strong as it was. So 17, we can almost prevent that. Let's start with this. Yeah, have some defense. It's attacking for 20. So now, yeah, because that felt, you know what, that felt about right. Because look, we've just about survived, we just about win, and we haven't lost any life. But that did feel very achievable, but it was still a little tricky. So I'm quite happy with that balance. And now in turn, he's going to attack for 20. We just block it all, and then we kill him. That's good. Yeah. So, oh yeah, we probably need a sound effects for when these swords occur, like when, you know, just like so it goes as you see all the swords kind of animate. I think I kind of want it to just look a little better, sound a little better than that. So that's good. Okay, right. Let's do, yeah. So let's go do both of those things in one go. Right. So here, yeah, we just got to find some good sound effects to fit that in. And in fact, we can go like this, back to title. Oh, I should have... yeah. Sorry, I made a slight mistake. We can go back to... we want to play and resume. It's just purely because I want to select the window that comes up. So, bam, bam. Okay. So, let's go edit this script. It's not even a particularly big script because all that's really happening is, so we don't really need, let's go clear some stuff as well. So block a script, sure. What's that? There's a certain bit where we're just playing forward. That's it. Yeah. And it's about here. So we want to go Control V, and we just got to find the right sound to fit into it. So it's not going to be the start game button, although that might even sound quite good. But let's go have a little play, find out what sort of sound effect we want to have. Oh yeah, of course, we want that as well. When a window's being summoned, we kind of want to create some sound there. So, yeah, okay, we'll come back to that. Right, let's find out. Let's try and think of a good sound. Yeah, okay. Because I've got another kind of semi-idea of how to do something. No, not that. Okay, so what if we did something like this? We had window unsummon there. Control C. Control V, and that'll be, because obviously we can use different sound effects for different. You can use the same sound effects for different things. So let's give this a try. So, right. So, yeah, like I say, it's a sort of slow, methodical process of just fitting in all the right things. So, resume. Right, okay. How does this sound? It didn't sound great. It didn't sound great. But that's okay. And I think every time we're summoning one of these windows, we want those noises as well. So, Destiny text box, edit script, summon. Right. Let me just have a quick. Ah, cool. Right, we are going to. Oh, sorry. Let me just sort out my thing. Okay, everything's fine. We're back in. The world is good. Right. So. So what's happening here? Yes, okay, so about here is where we want it. Control V, so that'll be window summon, and this point here is where we're going to unsummon. Yeah, okay, alright. So I think we'll start a new game again, but then we can kind of see if this works. I think that's going to make life generally better overall. So let's go new game. Ooh, okay, that was an odd error to have. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't think I changed anything. Let's see. Let's try and work out what happened there. New game. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. It still didn't summon as it closed there, but that's okay. Right. We can get more value from our... Yeah, that's good. So I think if we focus more on attack than defense, I think we should be okay. So ideally we kill it before it gets to actually do much damage. Ah, it's healing. Okay, that's an interesting thing. So it's only doing 5. We can do one of those, and one of those. So he will heal. But he's steadily gaining attack each turn. That's good. Okay, so he's attacking. Oh, he's doing another heal. Gosh, that's unlucky. Do one of those. Now that is unlucky though. That's essentially a 1 in 25 that he does a heal twice in a row. So we can block most of that, and I'm not going to worry. Actually, let's see. Yeah, we're looking to just crunch his life down now. So one of these, that's literally exactly the right amount, and then okay, so that's not too bad. See, that's a reasonable outcome. That's a reasonable outcome for a first enemy in the game. It's done some damage, but not much, because we got a bit unlucky. That's a good problem to have. That's a good problem. Okay, right. So as you can probably see, we've got choose a deck. We've got this twice. The only reason that's happened is because when we were playing before, we had these 3 prizes, which we collected both of those, but we didn't actually collect this last one, or we kind of did, but I quit before anything saved, right? And this one hasn't actually got removed before, so that's okay. I know that we're like, we're playtesting, we're sorting everything out, but like we're kind of fixing quite important key bugs that that do need addressing. So what should happen is when we go new game, actually I know exactly how to deal with that. So if I were to go, yeah, so that's all fine. Let me just pause there. On the map test script here, edit script. Let's have a look. This is mid-campaign. Don't need to worry about that. And I don't think we need to worry about this too much either. Let me try and work out where we're the bit which needs. So individual class. Oh yes, okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, the problem with what we've got here is when we like essentially this individual class rewards. This is like all the loot that we're due to pick up. Now, in an ideal world, so the idea is we defeat a monster, we're going to get rumble tokens, coins, and an extra card, right? And we're checking to see if this is not equal to null, but all that's happening is essentially we're adding more to it, whereas we should be clearing it. So I need to work out a good way of not actually of kind of sorting this out. So find all the references here. How big is this list? It's quite big. Okay. Entire monster script. Okay. It's not the perfect answer. Oh yeah, of course. Right, we're solving two things at once here. We don't ever really want to go to the victory scene straight from in combat. So I think this is... Let's just have a look at this. Go to definition. Yeah. I'm just going to have return false. Alright, that kind of negates any of this stuff here. But this kind of gives us scope to be able to use it later, but I'm just essentially kicking that bit out. That's irrelevant. Entire monster script here. But what we want to do is individual classes. What we should do right at this point is have rumple level master script dot instance dot underscore individual classes equals new list. Okay, so that should sort it. Okay. And when we're actually talking about adding, so we're resetting it there. So when we're sorting out boosts, we're setting it to null. But I think when we're getting chest rewards, we should set it to null as well, unless we already have. We have, so that's fine. Okay, that's kind of fixed that quite confusing problem to have. So I just want to check that I saved everything. Control-Shift-S, close that. All right, so I think we can keep going. Is in game. So yeah. Oh yes, right. And now actually, while we've got this up, let's go click on this. Edit script. Let's go get rid of that. And I think summon, we should have just a little ding sound or something, which we'll find a good sound to put in. So that's summon and put it down. Button down routine. I think we can just have the generic button down and button up. And upon summon, yeah, we just want a sort of a kind of forgettable, like ding sort of sound. Nothing exciting, but just when it, yeah, a really We're looking for a kind of... Yeah, that's the problem with putting sound effects in. It's never the most exciting thing in the world. I think card hovered sound, that sounds like it covers up everything. Yeah, card hovered sounds good. Okay. All right. We will. We're going to do something that isn't fighting this one snake soon. But that's why I want to do all these things. You know, because it's also another thing which is probably worth mentioning now. When I was playtesting and I got to the later levels, I found because I think it's partly because I know the sort of better strategies of the game, that I found that I had, like, I could easily build up enough defense to block the monster's attack, and the fights became a little bit easier. So I might just increase the base attacks, like in a sort of fashion of the later, just kind of, or increase them more than they are, because obviously their base attacks do go up as you go later on, but by that time you will have created some really good improvements to your deck, so that, like, even though their attack is increasing, it's no way near as threatening as what it was, and that's what I'll need to address. So let's go new game. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, that and that. More attackers. It's also, I don't know if you've noticed that the life isn't always exactly the same. I added a little bit of code, just giving it a little bit of randomness. I think it's something like it can go anywhere between what its base number is, which is something like 80, and it can go 10% either way. So yeah, and that's the same with attack and magic as well. So there's just that little bit of randomness upon each fight, so everything always feels a little bit fresh. So I think we actually just win here, don't we? Yeah, we can do a sustained attack if we want. Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, feels illegal. Oh yeah, and also I think Boy Royston is just a bit too strong. Probably should actually. You know what? While we're here, when we're selecting these cards, we should have some sort of, like, just hovering over sound effect. So individual victory card script, edit. On enter, grow routine, go to this definition, and that should just be card hovered, and I won't save it just yet, but let's go, just, we're picking that card. Alright, we're up to this point now, and we hopefully get to sort of do everything. So if I go exit game now, and then we just save game, then we can hopefully continue, and we get to hear that sound effect. That's why I kind of want to fix everything as we go. So I know this has been a bit of a slow process, but we are actually getting a lot of kind of little annoying things done and out the way. Sort of slowly improving the game as we go further in. Yeah, that's fine, isn't it? Right. So what card do we actually want? I think I always like Mad Satterfield. No, let's go card drone. Now, hopefully he won't rage quite as much, and we've got Boy Royston, so Boy Royston is going to be our premium card. Everything's about surviving long enough so that we can just keep defending. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, we're so much stronger this time because that card drone destruction will also be really useful as well. So 1, 2, 3. So, it's gutting. We can't actually destroy that drone yet. I want him to have already cast that drone so we can destroy it, but that doesn't quite work that way. I think we do something like this, and then more defenders. Because as long as we're making defenders, we keep on getting these rangers. Hopefully we can just slowly drain his life down. Yeah, so this might be a bit of a long fight, but this is okay. Right, I think we can do a crumble. Okay, so we've destroyed his healing, that's good. And get some more defenders. We just want to keep this line strong. So we've got a bunch of defenders right now, but yeah, it's just I think he's going to start attacking properly soon. Oh, he's going for the heal drone again. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3. That turn kind of plays itself. Right, 28. Okay, we can probably deal with that. Drone destruction just bought us a bit more time to get more rangers, more defenders. I think it was a good trade-off. So 1, 2, 3. Don't think we need to do anything because although I can draw a card here, there's nothing that we want to draw into that we can then use. So I think we just keep the defensive wall. Okay, alright. This is going to get a little bit close. We are still doing a lot of damage. He's still going strong. This metal wall will be useful. And I think we want to start getting that number down, so I'm going to attack as well. Because it's a problem if they start killing our rangers. Okay, 40. I don't think we're ever going to be able to block all of that. I think we need to start dealing with just our attackers now. Oh yeah, more attackers as well. Okay, I don't think we quite kill him, but he's close. Right, yeah, we're going to take some damage. Take some damage here. And he's got 10 life left. Let's hope we can somehow... ooh, this isn't great. Ah, no, he's on 1 life. Okay, so what we need to do... Oh, no, that doesn't work, does it? Okay, 46. I think we're dead. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. If he was doing his multi-attack, we might be able to survive. But I don't even think we'd survive that. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Ah, that's a shame. Okay, so as someone who's actually established and knows how to play the game is struggling to kill the second enemy on the easiest difficulty setting, I think I might need to do some sort of fixing here. I think those drones could just do with maybe that monster. I think Betsy could do with just having a little bit less life. I think that would be the fix. Now, unfortunately, because I normally have either coffee or energy drink to keep me pumped throughout the time, and because I selected energy drink, that means that I have to go for I have to keep jumping to the toilet. So I'm going to be just 2 secs. Be right back. Right, okay, we're back. So I might have to nerf some of these earlier enemies, because yeah, I think the general theme which I found is some of the earlier enemies are a bit too hard for your current state of how strong you are, and the later ones are a bit too easy, considering your sort of like the state of your like deck and levels and stuff. So that's something that I'll definitely need to address. What else? Oh yeah, right. We've got. I think I had. I'm gonna see if I can have a look at the list. Just bringing up the list now. Okay. Right. So, sorry. Looking at this list, we can actually bring it over. We can have a workout because these are things that I need to deal with at some point. Right, some of them I'm not too worried about because at the moment I've got like get the drone to work when the enemy is not at the base. Now at the moment there's no way once they're at the base of ever getting them back. Right, I mean I've made a move which does jump them back. However, I haven't used that in any way, so I'm not too worried about that. I'll make a campaign completion screen, which we have actually done. So that's going to be, I'll put it on testing, but it's done. Make it so play button always brings up at least the new game button. Okay, I quite like this idea. So what this is going to just kind of make life generally make a bit more sense. So here's the plan, right? And I don't know if I'm in love with this plan, but at the moment, if we press play, yes, right, it goes straight to playing the game. Whereas what we could do is that's because we've already cleared the last campaign. Like, we already game overed and it's cleared it, right? But what I'm thinking of doing, and I don't know, because it might still look a bit rubbish, it might still feel a bit pointless, is that when you press this, so now if we were to press it, it brings up both new game and resume. But what I kind of want is for it to always bring up this, but when you can only do a new game because there is nothing to resume, it just kind of grays it out or something. I haven't really. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Or it only creates the new game. So for me to do that, So I think what we'd need to do is have just an animation which just makes it go straight into new game. Even though it feels a little bit counterintuitive to be like, there's the play button, let's press play. Okay, now I've got to press new game. Even though there's no other option. Am I okay with that? That's what I want to work on. That's what I want to work on, because if you're not sure if you're in the middle of a game or not, and you're like, oh, okay, I have to press play to find out, and it's like, oh, it's already taken me to the new game, you know. So yeah, I think that is what I should work on. Let's start off by pressing pause, clicking on. We actually want to find this particular sprite. And the transition here, let's go have a look at this picture here. So what's happening is, if I sort of cycle through this, right, we are essentially, there's a sort of clever way in which this one button sort of morphs and transforms into two. Whereas what we could do, I could quite easily, maybe not super easily, but what I want to do is have another morph, which still is the same sprite size, but just essentially squidges it down so that it's this. I don't think that's going to be too hard. So, but we'll have to, I might have to go into sprite, into my sprites, and then we'll have a look. Let's see if that's doable. Is it buttons, title, play buttons, resume new. Let's have a look at this. So that's just resume new. Yeah. So what we could do here is, so these sprites here, we want essentially, I'm going to copy this and paste it here, and we mainly just so we know that, sorry, just checking there's nothing else that I'm missing. Oh, what's this? Actually, Control Z, Control V. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, sorry. Close, turn everything off and find out what's here. Yes, okay. Yeah, I see. So, what happens on this one? Yeah. So what we want to do instead is have that, but just slowly move, like squidge down to this size, which I think will be easier, in all honesty. So we just need to copy that. Control V. Know that that's the start one, and that's the end one. Got to kind of work out the number of pixels in between here and here, which isn't as difficult as it looks. We're going to come up with a sort of sneaky method where we know that it's 16 pixels between here and here. So Control C V, Control V. CV, and then yeah, because I still want the animation speed to take as long. So Control CV, it's like it's trying to get a logician to try and do art, and everything has to, all the pixels have to sort of add up. So Control C, Control V, and then it looks like the numbers might just be work out really nicely. So here I can just go Alt D. Yeah, this, I don't think this is going to be too hard. We've just got to work out exactly how many pixels is that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I can't zoom in too much, can I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we've got essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slides to do it. So it'll be 11 times 16 divided by 9 is what we've got to work out. you even put coding. Yes, okay, yeah. So 11 times 16 equals that. Divide by 9 equals 18. So that's fine. Let's just, we'll call it 18, and then we can work out if you work it all out from there. So here we're going to go Alt D. Oh no, Control Z. We're going to highlight all of this. We're going to highlight this bit here. That's fine. So about there. That should be fine. Okay. So now if I go Alt D, and then we just go Shift 1, 2, 3. What was that magic number that I came up with? I can't remember. Okay, something like 19. Okay, and then Alt D. So we want it to be just a little bit. Yeah. So. Just want to make sure that we're not overlapping anything, so I need to go about here now. So if we now get rid of this particular layer, this end one should remain the same. Yeah, that's the exact transition that we're after. Okay, so now, right, I'm now going to go Control-Shift-S. It's okay. Yes, we haven't deleted anything there. Now I'm just going to let's go turn all of this on. But this was here purely as to test a few things, so we can just get rid of this bit here. Control-Shift-S. I'm going to go PNG. Okay. So now this new bit here. So instead of it splitting, because we've now no longer need a resume, we're just going to move it down into new game. So this is what we're after. And that should be, is that 9? Yeah, that's 9. Okay, so let's move that off there. We'll create a new folder which will have transition new game only. So we're not, because we're not like getting rid of anything we don't need, we're just adding more stuff, so that's fine. Right, and then let's just find out what we've got. 128, so let's turn all of these into 128, and okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I think I see the slight issue. I must have. Oh right, because there's one more sprite. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make any difference. Let's go change that. 128. Point filter and none apply. So now, let's go. Forgot the new game button. No, we don't. That's fine. We're just going to stop the game now. Press play. And then once this play button comes up, we're going to edit the script so that instead of it having a chance to just play, it will go move down to say new game. And hopefully this shouldn't be too difficult. We want this title start button script. Let's edit this. And sprites summon. Yes, okay, so we'll have a new one here, which will be private sprite button transition new game only. And then we're going to have button sprites that equals resources dot load all sprite, and then we just need to find that path. I'm pretty sure it's but I'd rather copy and paste it so that there's no room for error. So we copy this path, chuck it in here, get rid of this bit, okay. And then what we can do is, this is the start, that's the summon, ignore that, begin game routine. So so what we actually need to do is essentially let me just think this through. Yeah, okay. So what we can do, all of this here, we can just go Control KC, and then we can copy this code. Control C, but then just change the bits that we want. So let's just go through it bit by bit. So play forward, this, yeah, that all happens like normal. So here we're now going to go button transition new game only. Alright, and then that will instantiate the new game one at the right time, but we simply don't want to summon that, although we might get some error messages. Maybe we don't. We just need to get rid of that bit though. What I'm trying to work out, and I shouldn't worry about this too much, is like, again, it's one of those classic times where I'm thinking an error message should be created, but it hasn't been. So I think the reason being, so right, here's the problem that we've got, or it's not really a problem, it's surprisingly not a problem, is where we're introducing a new variable here, which is called new game button script, and we're saying do all of this stuff, right? And here we're also creating a new variable called new game button script. The issue that we have is this, because this has been done here, and now later in the code we're summoning this, this should bring up an error message. However, the reason that it's not is because we've literally got an if something is true, do that, else do that. So there is no possible way of ever doing both this code and this code at the same time, because we've got an if else. So I'm kind of fine in leaving it like that. So that's good. So I think we're okay. I think that's all we need. Let's give it a shot. Just check that we haven't created anything too abominable. So first of all, let's press play. Check the original one still works like normal, because I think we've still got a game held. So if I press play now, that's good. All right. But what we kind of need to do is end the campaign. We need to die intentionally. Or I could stop, press play, and then once we've got everything all loaded up, we just need to go over here and in the game info script, there should be a boolean somewhere saying mid campaign. That's it. Okay, I think that's what we're relying on, I believe. So if I was to press play now, new game, and then it starts a new game. Okay, was that necessary? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we needed to do that, but I quite like that. I quite like that. Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, so back to title now. So now that we've actually got a new game running and mid-campaign is true, we can now press this and go, the resume comes up. Okay, yeah, am I happy with that? Yes. No, I think I am. I think I'm okay with that. Right, oh, hold on. I think that might be the same error message that is nothing to do with what we're doing. Didn't mean to do that. File, build settings. Oh yeah, so I think the reason we had those error messages is to do with, at this precise moment, I'm making the game for the for like iPhone and Android, and there's a few, that's, you know, sorry, that's actually answering a problem that I had several episodes ago where some error messages would appear. It's to do with that, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so what are we trying to do now? So I'm quite happy that we can start ticking a few things off the list. So plan. So don't need to worry about that. Yeah, I was dabbling with the idea of only having up to 9 of each ticket, but that doesn't matter too much. I mean, literally the only problem that we have with it going above 9 is the number kind of goes off the screen. But there's bigger problems in the world. I'm not going to worry about that. That's something that we do need to sort out. So get a specific card. We created an error message, and I think it's one that's quite fixable. But I'll create that error message. Make sure that you cannot see the boost. Oh yes, that's another one. Okay, that's good. So that we have done. This is the make sure that when you press the play button, it always brings up at least the new game button instead of going straight into the game. So that one I can say, well, let's just chuck it in there. That's done. Okay, so we've now going to have some easy things to do, hopefully. Make sure that you cannot see the boost button if you don't have any of that boosts when on the title screen. So let's go create the problem, and then we'll fix it. Okay, so this is what we're going to work on. Yeah, so first of all I want to create the problem, because these are little problems that we've run across. So I'm going to play the game. And then we can go right on here. We've got 3 rumble tokens. Why not we up that to 11? All right, turn it up to 11. All right, we've now unlocked the concept of having boosts. All right, no boost. That's fine. So, right, and all I'm going to do something as simple as one. All right, we just need 1. So if I press this now, we have a mild cola there, and we're like, yeah, I want to use that. Right, brilliant. Let's go play. New game. All right. Thought I'd actually had some sound effects for that, but that's okay. All right. So brilliant. Yeah. What's our level 2 card? All right. Misfits Kenny. Brilliant. Right. So. And then we would start the game. Now, we only had 1 mild boost, right? If we go back to title. Oh, no. Okay. That's very interesting. Maybe I fixed that problem already. Okay, alright, we're going to try something else. Okay, so what I thought was going to happen, I was about to create the problem, but it feels like I might have fixed this when I was streaming. I can't remember. What I was expecting to happen was you would still see the can on top of there, and you would, even though there's 0 mild colas left, you would still be able to press play. You'd still be able to go new game, use up that mild cola, even though there's none there. So let me try something else. We're on here. Let's go 2. Alright, so now we should have 2 of these mild colas. We press play there. New game. Great. Oh, that would be a fantastic card to start our campaign with. That would be so good. Right, so now we go back to title. Oh, okay. So I think the issue that I had, right, so it looks like the problem that I thought we had, we didn't have at all, all right? But I think if you do this, and then new game, right? Because I want to create this problem. I'm sure I didn't dream this problem up. Okay, maybe at this point we go escape back to title. Ah, and then it creates it there. Okay. So it hasn't quite got rid of it yet. So if we were to actually go new game now, we might get an error message or something. So, because we've currently got 0. So back would still bring that up. I want to see if we can... Right, that is... Yeah, that's the slight issue. So it's only at this point it sort of becomes false. So... Yeah, there's a certain few variables that have just swapped. So at this point here, once we've actually got it in, brilliant. Another really good solid card that makes it that would make this campaign a lot easier. Back to title. I just want to see if we've literally got -1 mild colas. No, it still comes up as 0. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so so what we really need to do is the Boolean that means there's a boost ready. We need to change that at some point. So how would we go about doing that? Because it's a really specific problem. Because, I mean, it's yeah, it's like, because I always think, what exploits can people do? So I think, right, is a boost ready? That one can either be true or false. So we've got to work out when this Boolean is being changed. So let's edit this script, close all but this, and is a boost ready? Find all references. So at what point does it become true? That is on the boost menu, equip screen. That's fine. That's exactly when we do want it to be true, right? At what point does it become false? There, which is, yeah, when we're resetting, no problem. Unsummon. So boost reward script. Oh, it's when we get rid of it here, whereas and what's the other time? Okay. So what really should happen is upon start, right, as soon as this thing is created, as soon as it's summoned, we should make it false. So let's just follow the line. So what I'm suggesting here is it's literally just a matter of over here we don't need it at all. Actually, it's not doing any harm there, but I don't think it's doing anything, serving any proper purpose there. So it's at this point here I'm gonna control X, and upon summon, we just put is a boost ready false. Yeah, because this is the bit where we're summoning it. This is yeah, that's fine. This is just saying when we're summoning the actual boost button, is it ready? That's fine. And here, with yeah, it's all sorting about yeah. So I think just me putting that over there means I think that fixes everything. Oh, or does it? It does it. So the only issue that we have now is okay. Right. So the only issue that we have now, and again, it's why I don't know why I'm being so sort of pedantic about all of this, is no. Okay. Right. I think I've got a plan. So this is the boost reward. Control Z. No. So this bit here. We keep that there, but what we need to do is when we're actually summoning the boost button, is a boost ready? Right. What we should do, so this is the bit of code which puts it on there. We should say if Rumpel level master script dot instance dot boost selected for next campaign. Okay, so number of boosts. Rumpel level master script dot instance dot get number of boosts there. Okay. Yeah, okay, right. All right, this does require a bit of thinking. So get number of boosts here. Let's just go to the definition. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine. Get number of boosts. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. Right, there, if that is greater than 0, then we do all of this. Else, that equals false. Okay, so what have we done there? Right, if everything works according to my plan, okay, right. So we can do a bit of testing here. So there's actually quite a lot of fun things we can test at the same time. We can get a lot done. So boost cans. Let's just say 2. All right. So now, if I press this, we pick this mild cola. Let's go. All right. Start a game. New game. Using up this mild cola. All right. And then what we could do, escape now, back to title. All right, we still have 1 mild cola left. So in theory, we can select a boost there, brilliant. But if we click on this, we'll find that we've only got one left. It technically hasn't been wasted at this point because we can just resume game if we want, and then we'll find that boost is still available. Yeah, it's still available and it's still there collecting dust. Okay, all right. However, if we go back to Cytle now and we're like, oh, I don't want that one. I've changed my mind, right? Then we can go new game, right? We've got this over here, right? And now the only thing that's changed is we now have no Marred Colas left. So we go back to title, and in theory, no Marred Cola should be shown here. It should just be empty. Yes, okay, and we've got none there. Okay, all right, that's fixed. Okay, we've actually fixed it. Okay, right, brilliant. So let's get that one just into testing. Right. Oh, we have still got a few more little things to do. Trying to work out what we should try and do next. So I think this is okay. So the next thing that we're going to kind of work on, that we're going to tackle, is when I was playing and I was selecting certain boosts, I found that like there's a particular one that would give me an error message, and it's because how I've changed everything. There's a reason why. So I'll create the error message and then we'll work out why, and it's not too hard to do as well. So I was just trying each boost one by one, and I kind of want to, I think I'm going to fix this one, and then I'm going to see if we can we're going to, so first of all, creating it. I can't remember if it's, so 2, 2, 2. It's definitely one of these. So let's have a look. So wine, this one worked fine. This one worked fine. Royal Punch. So this adds an Angry Chuck card and a Chuck construct, right? But we have, in fact, let's go bring up. So yeah, so let's go create the error message. Here we go, new game. Let's use this Royal Punch, and then not quite yet, but something's wrong. Add a level 10 card to your deck. What's going on? What you're playing at? Right, that's the issue that we've got. So what we want to happen is, like, so the error that we've got is essentially when we're sorting out our boost rewards, we've got a bit of a problem. It was because it worked well at the time, but then I needed to change a couple of things, and no, it didn't. Okay, right. So let's go fix this. Find all references. Get a specific card. Here we go. So what Mild Cola does is it says get a specific card. Reward int equals 2. That's saying essentially get a random card that's going to be level 2. So I probably could just have a whole extra DM reward potential that sort of fixes this. But let's have a look at the individual class reward. Let's go clean things up as well. So close all but this. Let's go to this definition. Right. So oh wow. Hello, Lakia. How's it all rocking? Oh, wicked. Oh, I've been having I've been pondering. I'm excited for the third to like have a little play, see if I can beat your score. But what I'll do is, I can't remember, I'll put it in your Discord, but I'll let you know what the seed is. But anyway, Lakia, how's everything rocking? We're sorting out little things, little error messages. That's kind of what we're working on at the moment, and it's kind of going pretty well. We've got an error message at the moment where we're trying to get a particular card, and it's just not quite working. So what we can do, I think, if we, so what we're looking to do over here, so back on here, go to definition, and I think this could be easily sort of fixed. Doing intense play test, start a new game and trying to complete it in one day. Oh, that's tough. I mean, that really is. I literally don't know, even if you were to start at like midnight and then finish at midnight, I don't know if 24 hours is enough time. I think obviously you're more experienced, so you might be able to work out ways, but that's going to be a challenge. Right. So I think we just have something like public int secondary reward int. So this can apply to a lot of things, because this is just an integer. So what we kind of want to do is here, this is fine. And maybe instead of get a specific card, we could have a new thing saying get a new DM reward potential that's called get a random card. And I think that would probably make life a bit easier. Oh, wow. When you say he has 10 hours, is that like he's going to see if he can do it in 10 hours, or has he actually done it in 10 hours? Because I mean that is really impressive. Like, obviously you know the strategy better than me, but in my head, I think the big focus shouldn't be on say getting your ship to level 3 or 4 for early. It should be a matter of getting a strong enough ship so that you can survive, and then worrying about, like, as in, oh, he's done it in 10 hours. Wow. I mean, have you done it in 10 hours? This is going to make for an intense race. Yeah. Because, it's just I do find it's like, it's better, even if you're thinking, well, I could use those resources to improve my station, I'd rather just sell it for raw scrap and just try to make a bit of an upgrade. I don't know if that's the right strategy, but that's what I found is useful. So, yeah. Right. So I think all the times that we're using this... yeah, I think actually, Lakia, you will be able to appreciate this. This is one of those weird things that I've never actually it's never really occurred to me to ask anyone, but a problem that you have when you're playing your own game is you're always just looking for bugs, right? You're always looking for problems. You're always like essentially thinking, oh well, what would this happen? What's going to happen there, right? And it's sometimes difficult to break out of the mindset of I'm looking at this from a development point of view to actually being like, oh no, I'm now playing the game. I'm playing the game, and like I have been able to do it, but it's one of those kind of weird sort of mindsets of like you're actually playing it so that you can play well and do well at the game. You're not trying to test it for bugs. So that I know that took me a while to kind of grasp, I think. Right, so what's going to happen now is if we go DM reward potentials, this is play to break the game. Yes. Okay. Yeah. The hard fact is I play to break the game. I play as I coded it. Yes. Because it's like it's like when I'm doing sort of making decisions here. It's like I think just before you arrived, I essentially had a problem that is really specific, a really specific problem that is quite hard to like recreate, but I was thinking it can be recreated and it can technically be exploited. So I'm just trying to sort of quash that. Yes. Oh, I actually. Shall I? By, I'm trying to work out if this is safe. I worked out a little error, right? And I don't know if I can recreate it, but would it be okay to show you a little error that I found when I was just playing it a little bit earlier today? Because I don't think it's that big an error. Yeah, is that okay? Yeah, like kind of because I'm hoping that I can recreate it, and it's only because it's something that as a developer you probably wouldn't have even thought of. So we'll come back, we'll fix this problem in a sec. I've got let's have a look. Right. And so I'm looking to play a game. All right, I'm looking to start a new one. All right, we'll call it Reggie, and then I'll get, doesn't matter, right, something there. Okay, now what my instinct was, oh, hang on a sec, I just want to go back to the menu for a sec. So I pressed escape, and then there's nothing you can do from this point. You might have fixed that already, but at the moment I think regardless of what I do, if I press escape, the only way out of it is pressing Alt F4. Now, like the and it's so that's basically the slight issue that we've got. I don't think it's going to be particularly difficult, and to be fair, it's a very specific thing. You have to start a new game, then press escape, but then you're essentially soft locked. Yeah, exactly. And to be fair, if that happened when I was playing, I haven't lost anything. I would just press Alt F4, play again, and then literally not worry about it. But anyway, I thought I'd quickly like show that one off. Like I say, it's not that inconvenient. You press Alt F4, you play again, you just know that you can't press escape there. But yeah. Right. But I've got to say, when I have been, especially when I played it when it first came out, I was trying to create bugs, and it's like even though I want to play it to enjoy it, I'm still every now and then thinking, I wonder what happens if you do this, what happens if you do that, and you pretty much seem to have cleared everything. Like there's a few times like when I would get a mission where it'd say collect this or take this loot to another place. Right, I would accept it mainly because I want that loot that's there, and then I'll find, say, several hours later, I'll be like, oh, I can hand this quest in here, and I wasn't actually sure if I still had that original loot on me to hand in that quest. Yet I was still able to reap the rewards. But like I say, I don't know if I just had the loot in my. I just luckily had that loot in my inventory. I don't know, but. Yeah, no, yeah, fair enough. Right, anyway, back onto our original issue. Right, I think even though it's going to be a little bit difficult to do, what we want to do is have a new DM reward potential, which is get a random card, and that way we can have. Because this one here is get a random card, and the other one is, and I changed this reward into, and I could just add a whole extra thing. So let's work on that. You can use the items and then craft new ones, yeah, or just be a pirate and steal them and lose. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Yeah, that is almost certainly what happened. I just because I felt it felt so convenient that I could hand that quest in, get a bunch of credits or scrap, and I was just like, I don't remember having that. But to be fair, as we both know, my style of play is have a ship that can have loads and loads of inventory space, and I just grab everything that comes along. Ah, okay, good, awesome, nice one. Like I say, really specific, small problem that is not really going to deter anyone. The world isn't going to end if you don't fix it, but I thought if I created that problem, then yeah. Anyway, right, so I think if we go to here, go to definition. These are all the DM reward potentials. I think we just go add a new one, which is get a random card. And then here we're going to have gets a random card. And at this point here, I think we just copy this, Control C, Control V, have gets a random card, and let's just have a look and see exactly what this is. Add a level this card to your deck. That's fine. All of this is fine. Okay. And this is essentially the number of dots that are going on top. So now, when we go back to get a specific card, what we kind of want to do is this is still going to be so level 1, but we want secondary reward int to equal got to think what it is, an int of card name enum dot Angry Chuck, because this particular Royal Punch specifically gives you the Angry Chuck card, and it being 1 means it will give you a level 1 thing there. So that should be okay. So let's find all the other times that we've done this. So what does Splendor do? That's get a specific card. I've actually got to remember what Splendor actually is meant to do. So let's just check. Let's see if we've created any error messages in this. So I'm gonna press play because I genuinely can't remember what Splendor does. So pause. Let's go. Just have a bunch of boosts and just try and work out what each one does. What does Splendor do? Add a Mad Satterfield and a Dreadnought card to your hand. Oh, that's good. Yeah, so yeah, that's fair enough. So that should be fine. Just want to check. So Mad Satterfield, yeah. So let's go find all these references again. So here, there's still going to be level 1, but that'll be secondary reward int equals int of card name enum dot Mad Satterfield Control C Control V. That will also be 1 and Dreadnought. Oh, no, that's not bad at all. I think I'm glad that, like, yeah, because it's like in my head I'm thinking you could be on level 9, but since you've downed it, it's only 50 display screens that you need, isn't it? Yeah, so that's yeah, a lot more achievable. Okay, so now we've done that, we haven't actually changed anything here. So oh yeah, so right, oh yeah, we've still got a few more things to fix. So here, what do we want to happen? We want to be, that's still fine. that still works. But we want to make it so that it chooses a particular card. So yeah, this, yeah. Alright, dug myself into a little bit of a difficult spot, but we should be fine. Okay. Right. So what's actually, this is the Rumple level master script. So what's this actual function doing? Set info, that just sets the info. So I believe all of this is actually the same. I think all of this is the same. So that's okay. Oh, and also, just being nosy, what's your main ship that you're using at the moment? Is it something that can hold lots of loot, or is it actually a more practical, in combat, useful ship? So, yeah, okay, so I think that's fine at this point. This is what we need. So what we should do is Control C. Right at the bottom here, we're going to go Control V. This will be get a random card, but then with get a specific card. Let's go to this definition, and we're just going to copy it and change it to our bidding, essentially. So here, this will be get a specific card routine, and get specific. This will be get a specific card routine, and now we can go to this definition. Advanced Explorer with mostly legendary modules. Nice. Yes. Okay. All right. 64 slots. That's now you're talking my language. Even though this sounds like I'm changing the subject, and I might have brought this up before, but I feel it's still worth mentioning. I don't know if you ever played World of Warcraft, but like my favourite class, even despite the fact I really do I like mage, I like warrior, paladin. There's loads of classes that I liked. My favourite was definitely rogue, right? For the sole reason that when you're in stealth, there's a move which is called pickpocket, where you can essentially get loot from an enemy. So yeah, and I made a macro which essentially is it does the pickpocket, right? And then it then swaps targets and then pickpockets and swaps target and pickpockets, right? And so what you could do is when you started a fight, obviously rogues would traditionally always start in stealth so they can get a bit of a sort of a head start, right? In their sort of moves, right? So they can kind of do more stuff from stealth, which is quite useful. I would always sneakily just do an AoE pickpocket to just get loads of free loot, right? But it kind of went one stage further. In fact, you might know what I'm talking about. Is it Zul'Gurub, where you're at the top of that kind of pyramid thing, and then you have those other sort of kind of essentially allies that are helping you in a fight, and loads of minions kind of climb up. Now, I would sort of sneakily, while the rest of the team and all the AI, like the people that are on your side, are doing this massive fight, I would just go into stealth and just do this AoE pickpocket, and I would get so much loot. I mean, simultaneously not helping anyone. It's like just stealing as much loot as I can. It's like that was one of, I remember that. Yeah, no, fair enough. Like, I'm not saying rogues were the best. I really liked getting loads of free loot. It's like I've just got this sort of greediness in me. But yeah, no, I played mage as well. I think I had, mage had got a move called Living Bomb, which was a lot of fun. I think that was in one of the later expansions, and you could just spam that on everyone, and it would get kind of chaotic. And you would accidentally pull aggro and die and kill the rest of the team. But it was all about getting DPS. Who's he on? Ah, yes. Yeah, fair play. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, no, I think that is really sweet. That is really nice. I think at some point, it probably won't be this stream, but I've got a really like it's quite a sort of tragic story, but it's so funny. So yeah, like I won't say it now, just because I think I've had too much energy drink. But I have got a really funny but comically tragic story, which I've got to which I'll tell you at some point. Right, so get a specific card. So potential cards equals that. So what we actually need to do is, instead of doing any of this, card to choose from, that's the actual card SO itself. Let's just get rid of this. So getting a specific card, if we get rid of that, and I think we can get rid of all this as well, we just have card to choose from equals card master script dot instance dot get card SO of our secondary reward int. But we don't know what that is. So I think we should probably have int secondary reward int. I mean, this will be really useful. So now we can do card name enum secondary reward int comma reward int. Okay, so what this is doing is we're now turning this particular integer into a card name. Oh, brilliant! Oh, that's so nice to hear. That is so cool. Like, because I was in a guild, and like some of my friends were in that guild as well, but it was sort of placed around the whole world. But the fact that you could actually go to work and then talk about the raid, like, or something, and actually discuss. Yeah. So for every month, that's 7 down. Yes, yeah. I mean, that's really cool. Yeah. So yeah, that's brilliant. Oh, absolutely. That's genuinely. You know what? That's a really nice story, though. I think, like, yeah. I would love to have actually been at work. And everyone else being part of this guild and just being like, right, okay, here's what we're going to do. Forget work, forget doing any overtime. We're going to actually get this raid done. Right, so I think that's all we need. The only problem is this is going to throw up an error message because we need to get the secondary reward int. So how do we get hold of this reward int? So when we're summoning this, so we might struggle slightly here. Let's try and work this out. Find all references. Yeah, okay. So I think what we should do is at this point have int secondary int, and here we can just simply put 0, but we can have a new version of this which will be summon this and then comma int secondary int, and then do although I've called it secondary, let me rename that secondary int. So yeah, so we're kind of working backwards. So at this point here, this secondary int is more than likely never going to be used, but we can just go secondary int there. So we kind of got to work backwards a bit. So what are all the times this is being called? Find all references. So, oh, right, here we go. Oh, this is fine. So, where we've got get a specific card, we actually can rename that. Let me put that to the bottom, and we'll rename that to get a random card. And then we're going to have a new thing here, which will be case dm reward potentials dot get a specific card break. We want to do exactly the same thing again, except for we want to put in secondary int, but that's still going to throw up an error message. That's still fine. That's still fine. We're kind of working our way backwards. Yeah. So we've just got to work out when is this being called. Yeah. Okay. So. In fact, we're always going to have this secondary int. So let's just find all the references here. So I think here, because we're always going to have a secondary, we can just do irc dot secondary int. That will still create an error message, which is fine. Go to definition. Hold on, no, I think I've jumped too many hurdles at once here. Let's try and work this out. Because we want, right at the bottom here, we want to have case dm reward potentials dot get a random card. We just need to work out what's going wrong here. Yeah. So I mean, it's like the chances. I reckon the chances of us being in the same guild are about one in about 10,000, because we would have had to have been playing at the same time, because I haven't played for a while now. But I'll tell you the guild name, and it's like, so we've got about a 1 in 10,000 chance that we were actually in the same guild. But yeah, the guild name was called Forgotten Legacy. But like, yeah, and we were in something like Sporgar, which was, yeah, but yeah, that was the Sporgar was the like realm name. And we were allies, so it's like all of those things had to have happened. Oh yeah, and we were playing in maybe 2000 and something. I don't know. I can't remember. So let's go to definition. So I feel like I've missed a step here. Let's try and work out where I was. In fact, let's go back to here. Find all references. So this is that's where we're summoning the text box. Yeah, so this is, yeah, I apologise, it's going to be a little awkward trying to get this sorted. Right, we'll work this out. I might not quite have the brain power to do this. Not the same, fair enough. We're an Azrol. Azrol Nerub. And it's called the Hackett clan. No, I mean, we've been around for yeah, I mean, that's probably around the same time. But yeah, we were allies. Is it the allies and the Horde? I can't remember, but we were the what kind of looked like the good guys. That would have been insane, though. Yeah, alliance. Yeah, alliance. That's it. Yeah. And were you alliance as well? Yeah. I think because that's roughly the sort of years that we were playing. I think the issue that we ran into was. And, I mean, this is going to sound really cocky. I don't want to be one of those people who are like, oh, well, it just got too easy. I think the issue that we ran into was, you know when you get group quests where it's like, here's 5 people. There was a bunch of, like, five-man group quests that, like, me and my friend... oh, yeah. I suppose the raids have always been a good challenge, haven't they? Yeah. We did, yeah, I think, so Karazhan we did quite a lot, but I think that's the sort of, I think it was just that particular era, so whatever expansion that was, we did lots of raids around there, and is it Gruul? Gruul was fantastic. That was a brilliant challenge, because that was essentially just one really hard big boss, that did a move, where it just gets stronger and stronger. Gruul's Lair, yeah. And I think, when it's like one of the most magical moments that we had was obviously his Gruul is getting stronger and stronger as you sort of get through the fight. He'll just so you want to kill him as quickly as you can, or otherwise he'll get too strong. And I had on the screen there was all the raid, all of the I could see all my members of the team, the life bar of all of my members of my team, and it was like what 20 or 25 people, I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, wicked. It's crazy as the mage had to take him. Oh yeah. Oh wow. We never. I don't think we ever actually used that, but it's just. So we just had our biggest tanks tanking him, and we were trying to do as much damage. But then that moment when you can actually just start seeing everyone's life just instantly go to 0, right? And I saw that. I was the rogue at that point. And when you're thinking, I need to press the button so that I can vanish, right? And literally I was slamming down and I died before I could actually reach it. But enough paladins managed to become invincible. They do that move where they're invincible and they can still attack, right? I think a good maybe six of them managed to get invincible and were able to do DPS that last 0.4%. It was so close, and I literally I remember that excitement of just being like, oh my god, we're actually literally all instantly dying, right? Literally all the life bars are just instantly, yeah. And I remember that sort of proper. Yeah, that was one of the most exciting moments because I was thinking, oh, I'm about to die. Let's see if I can vanish out of it. I died, but I could still see on the screen. That was, yeah, absolutely brilliant. Right. Anyway, sorry. Going back to the original problem. So that is activating the original reward. What's happening here? So let's. So I think this is something else. So let's have a look. Ah, okay. All right. So we are kind of getting there slowly. It's Oh, that's why there's confusion. Okay, it's not as bad as it looks. So it's because here, right? If I move this down here, let's check that it's not in the way of anything. Right, that actually makes everything a lot cleaner. So all I've done is just move it down. So when we're creating the IRC, so now let's go to this definition. So all of these, oh yeah, okay, might not be quite as easy as I originally suspected, but essentially, yeah, oh I know, I think it's because whenever I'm creating a reward, I have to have a null monster thing attached. Okay, so we'll get there. I've just got to kind of yeah, I've got to focus just for a little bit, try and work out exactly. Yeah, because we want this one here. Ideally, we want. So we can actually. This doesn't need to be that. We can just go comma int secondary int, and all of here. Oh, secondary int equals 0. So I think we just need comma int secondary int and then comma secondary int. Okay, right. So now find all references. This one here. So yeah, the secondary int, when we're doing this, it's always going to, but where does this IRC, where does this actually come up? Yeah, okay. So more often than not, this won't matter, right? So even when we're selecting a random card or a specific card, the fact that this is going to be 0 by default doesn't matter, but we're just putting an extra argument into it. So that should be fine. Okay. So why are we doing all of this? It's the idea, right? Once this is all fixed, that will mean that there won't be any error message, and we'll have the ability, if we want, to create another boost where we can add more specific cards. So that's good. Right. So now what we need to do at this point, find all references. So what I kind of want to do is where we have get a specific card, find all references. There's 4 times this is that we're referring to it in a switch and case statement, right? And find all the references here. It's 4 times as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think we have fixed it, but it's much easier to just test it, to actually test it to find out if we've got any problems. So Royal Punch. I think that's the one that we wanted to test. Royal Punch. Yep. So let's see what happens. New game. So ideally we get specifically... right, so add a level 1 card. That's specifically Angry Chuck. Yes, let's go. And then we get that as well. That's fine. Now we're going to try Splendor, and then we're going to try Mild Cola as well. So Splendor essentially does the same thing. So I don't need to test it, but I would rather test it to be on the safe side. So let's go pause. Let's move all of these. Let's just go 5. Let's just go 5 down the board so there's no confusion. Let's try Splendor first. Play, and then we're kind of new game. Let's go drink one of these, and then we should be getting Mad Satterfield. Yep, and that one there. And I kind of want to just check that it has been added to our deck as well. Yes, and it has. That's no problem. So now we just want to check Mild Cola still works, because this is the one that is almost the most likely one to bring up an error message. Right. So Mild Cola here. Okay. Right, no pressure. But come on, Mild Cola, you got us covered. Right, adding a random one. So this will be an entirely random card. Yep. Oh, that would have been... Oh, look how beautiful that is. Oh, man. Now I kind of want to just play this through, because that's a fantastic card to get. Okay, so it looks like I have fixed that error. Right. So we can now say get a specific card, even though that was quite a lot of work. We've got that. Right. Now I've actually got some shopping due shortly. So I might have to call it. What I'll do is we'll have a little play test. I'll see how far I can get. We're going to reset everything again, and I'm going to just see if I've made it a bit too difficult on myself for myself. So master, quick reset, play, and then yeah, we'll just have a little go. Because I think it's kind of a pretty playable state now. I just wanted to turn that off so I remember. Okay, so fresh, everything's fresh and new. I'm going to focus more on attack than yeah. I'm going to focus more on attack than yeah, beautiful. That's the new game, right? Than defense, and see if we can kill some of these enemies. Okay. Right. Because so far we haven't got past the second one, which is a strong indication that I've made the game too hard. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. All about attack. Cool. Right, one of these definitely. Do we ever dabble in a little bit of defense, or do we just go full attack? I think we still go full attack. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. That'll be really good, actually. Yeah, because I do want people to test it. It's just there's still things that make the game slightly unplayable, and I kind of want to address those. So it looks like we're doing enough damage to kill him. It's just a matter of making as much defense as we can. So, oh wow, yeah. So that's not bad, right? Right. I kind of want maybe every time it shakes, we should do a sort of sound. Yeah. So that shouldn't be too hard to do actually. So what card do we pick? Oh, Grand Gesture's solid. Grand Gesture's really solid. That's really good for starting. Oh, it's a tough call. I think Grand Gesture is just a bit too good. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, yeah. At the moment, the only version is the old version available. And what I kind of, yeah, I'm trying to work out a way of not just putting the entire game on itch. I need to work out a way of limiting it. And that's kind of, because at the moment I can get the playable version, but then I'm kind of worried that everyone's going to play that, and then they'll be like, what's the point of getting the game? I've got a Steam page, yeah. I think, is there a way I can put a sort of playtesting version on that people can play for free, I think. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, so I've changed it so that you can see. Yeah. Right, I think we just upgrade the good card that we've got. Ah, brilliant. Yes. Okay, right. Awesome. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do exactly that. It didn't really occur to me to do that. But that way, yes, I can get people to do that. Yeah, okay, fantastic. In fact, I'll do that. Obviously, I won't do it now. It's just, it's like in my head, now that I've sorted out a few things, I think I have, I think I've fixed, I think the game is actually playable now. Like, it's actually, as in playable without any major errors coming. But I've got a slight problem that earlier in the stream I spent two times trying to kill this, and I failed both times. So I've obviously got something wrong there. Right. So I think if we just do one lot of defense, and then I'm just going to worry about attackers now. So there's our Grand Gesture. Attack, and Grand Gesture. So it's all about trying to get that Grand Gesture as much as we can. So let's start with that. Ah! Okay, right. The slight error is we can't actually get the benefit of this. We can still get 7 normal attackers and defenders, but we can't make them armoured because we've only got 4. So I think I'm going to just do that. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay. Because for Grand Gesture to activate, and it has to be the last mana you spent. So I think we can do this, this, and this. Right, and we just want to try and get... Yeah, so that's our biggest hit that we're probably going to get, but now... so I think I can do this now. Sustained attack. Okay, that's fine. Attack and attack. Yeah, we still want to just keep trying to attack them as much as I can. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I'm going to... yeah, I will... That's exactly what I want to do. I want to have a version that... that, like, essentially I could send to you and send to, like, specific people. That'd be really good. I know it looks like it's going to be quite a ball ache to actually set up, but I'm... but I'll have to do that at some point. I'll have to just bite the bullet and do that. Right, so hopefully we can get him killed before he actually starts doing some big attacks. Right, it's crunching through the defense. Can we actually get enough attack this time? Probably not, but... so what I want to do Okay, but we can definitely put up a bit of a defence. Okay, 24. Yes, yeah. I feel like well. So the reason that I reckon it's going to be a ball ache is purely because when I was delving into getting a game on either the App Store or the Google Play Store, and I wanted to get playtesters, that was heartbreakingly difficult. I mean, like, it's one of those things where you feel like you're going insane. You're thinking, I think this is impossible. I think both Apple and Google have banded together to be like, so you want playtesters? Right, let's make this as difficult as we possibly can on every possible level. Right? Is what my paranoia is telling me. So yes, it's like I'm just sort of seeing into the future, and I'm just imagining that it will be very difficult. I think if we do this, and this, we can't get rid of the small scrap, but we can defend the 31, and then we kill him. Okay, sorted. Okay. Being realist is good. Oh yeah is just useful, and that's fine as well. What card would we rather? I think being realist at this stage of the game is probably our better card. But actually, you might be able to prove me wrong. You'll be like, oh, getting a playtesting thing is quite easy. On getting a non-public, like a private playtesting thing that you can send to certain users. Oh, really? Okay. All right. Actually, I'm gonna just have a look at this. You have two options. You can make a public playtest where people can sign up to join, and you can choose how many people can access it, and they can keep backlogging. Yes. Okay. Or you can create a closed branch. Oh, okay, that is really good to know. So what I'm going to do, obviously not yet, I'm looking to just have a little bit more of a playtest, but at the end of the stream, I'm going to make sure I've got a playable version, so it's still going to take a little while, but then I'll have a look. If I'm struggling, I'll send you a message. Just like, it's only because when you just feel like I've been slightly scarred by how difficult both Apple and Google on their respective app stores make it, how difficult they make it, that I'm just thinking, if I have to do something that's only half as bad, that's still going to be really hard. Yeah, we won't do that now, but I do want, like, just purely because at the moment the game isn't. I don't know if the game is playable. Like, at the moment it's seeming fine, but I genuinely do want. I think that would be really, really helpful, because I could probably just sort of share the screen with you. Yeah, that would be really good. Laker, thank you so much. And I won't do it quite yet, because I just still want to. I still want to just check that we can get to, like, essentially complete the game. Yeah. Oh, cool, awesome. That's so kind of you. I really appreciate that. Do really appreciate that. All right. Anyway, let's go add Regal Wendy. Right. Okay. Vipe Roar. So this is another one where he will get attack steadily. So it's a matter of trying to kill him before his attack gets too high. I think we start with this. We really hope we don't draw into Grand Gesture. Oh, that's another interesting problem. It didn't occur to me. So at the moment there's a bit of an exploit that this is actually the order in which the cards are coming out. So you know that the next 5 cards are these 5. Yeah. Oh yes. Awesome. Yeah. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah. I do appreciate that. I think the timing works out pretty well. Yeah. That'd be really good. Yeah. I can only say just thank you. I can't emphasize how happy I obviously do need to put in a credit screen at some point. And you're going to be like, it's going to be you, KO2 fan. That I'm gonna put at the top, and like just as form as just thanks, just helped me so much. I just can't emphasize. I really can't. I really do appreciate that. So a thing that we're gonna have to sort out is like I say, this actually shows you the order in which the cards are going to arrive, which is a problem. So anyway, 2 mana left. I think we just put some defense. We could get rid of the small scrap, but it's not causing too much harm at the moment. Beam Realist is still pretty good. In fact, is it better to make them armoured so now the Beam Realist is much better, and then we just put some more attackers on board? Okay. Oh yeah, and they activated this as well. That's good. Alright, we do want the Regal Wendy, so I think it's Regal Wendy, Army Recruit, and then finish off with a Grand Gesture. Okay, so we've got some sort of defense, some sort of attack. We might be able to see if we can survive. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's I really do appreciate that. It's also, this is another thing, right? Actually, while you're here, I don't know if you're still here. I'll see if I can Steam. Let's go. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I've got your. I've actually got your page up right here. If I go onto the store page, Brill, fantastic. Yeah, if I go onto the store page, where is it? Oh no, that's it. Right. So when you, what's the easiest way of actually setting this up? Have you just got to make a rough guess and kind of hope that you hit it right? Because I don't know. You know, I've only got one PC to check with, and it runs fine on mine. I just have no idea if there's an easy way of setting up the like requirements. But because I don't want to. If people have got a worse PC or if they've got a laptop or something, I simply just have no recollection or no way of knowing if it's going to work on their computer. Anyway, I thought that's just my little problem. So I've generally put it. I can't remember what mine is, but I just looked at kind of what someone else did and copied it. I don't know the best technique to do that. That's why I do want to have some sort of demo so that people can play the demo to see if it works on their computer, and then they'll be like, good, it does work. So therefore, they can then buy the game. Right. Anyway. So I think we may as well, while we're here, we just build up a strong wall, but we kind of need more attackers than what we've got. Oh, Regal Wendy's going to help. Okay, sustained attack, that's nice. Okay. Ooh, okay, this might get a bit hairy. I don't know if we can have enough attack. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. It's almost as though I need a bad, some sort of bad, quite weak laptop, see if it still plays on it. And yeah, sort of go from there. Okay. We might be okay here. I mean, I think we'll definitely be able to do the fight. I'm just trying to work out if we can do it without taking damage. So he's on 6. Yeah, we're fine. I think we can literally just pass turn. Oh, one bear, get rid of that scrap. Right, and then I don't think we need to do anything else. Ah, yes. Really good thinking. Yeah, that's brilliant. I think the Mac is going to be, like, sorting out the Mac version should be easier just because there's kind of less there's less wiggle room. You know, there's whereas yeah, I think the getting PC versions is going to be quite difficult. All right, okay, where are we going? Rangers are always nice. I do like Rangers. Do we ever do an Ultimate Greed? Okay, I'm going to go Ultimate Greed because I think we've got a strongish already. I think we can risk it. But ideally, with our card that we select here... oh yeah, sorry, another thing that I did, I just made the tiles a bit bigger so you can see, like, you can work out, like, you can sort of strategize. Okay, right. That's going to be useful. That will be useful. I think we go with Misfits Academy because that will help proc our construct. This one here. Yeah, and it'll be kind of useful for Ultimate Greed as well. And the fact that it's a MacBook Air, so it's going to be slightly weaker, means it's even better for testing Wormhole Adventurer. So you can try a sort of a weaker spec. So that's actually really useful. Oh, I like this. I like this animation. Right. So we want to get this procced. 1, 2. So 2, 3, 4, and 5. But we've kind of established that we'd probably rather have a no, we're going to do it this way. 1, 2, 3. We can do all of this for 3. Okay. Right, being realist, that looks as though it's going to actually work. So 1. If you have played 3 or more cards, 1. We can't actually activate it this turn, so we just go 1, 2, and I think we just keep the attackers going. Regal Wendy's brilliant. Being realist doesn't do anything anymore. And then I think just let the attackers flow. So, oh yeah, okay, right. But hopefully we don't need to worry too much. So we want attackers and defenders and Grand Gesture. Yeah, because it's a slight issue that I'm running against. Oh yeah, so now his attack is going to be going up quite a lot of times. So if we've played, so we're always going to do that. 1, 2, 3. So now we have played 3 cards. I can do this, and we'll get 5 max hit points and some gold. Yeah, good. Okay, that's the Ultimate Greed. Oh, he's obviously getting stronger as we do this. I don't even know if this is worth doing, but I'll do it anyway. And some more attack. Yeah, we want to kill him as quickly as we can. Okay, right, it's a big old attack. So yeah, so the crabs, they've got the ability to do attacks so he's getting stronger every time I play a card. So we've got to bear that in mind. Oh, right. Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. So I was, but I do also have, maybe not, well, Linux is going to be, that's a difficult one. So Linux is a maybe, but I do want to build it for Mac. But like, I've got actually a sort of, well, quite outdated, but it's a MacBook Pro that I have got to sort of test it with. And my first trial of trying to get it to work on a MacBook Pro, it didn't work. So that's why, because it was on the itch page for a while, but now I've removed it, and I want to do a few extensive tests before before I just release it. So I think I'll have to, like, the reason it gets confusing is I can still actually keep this going, but if you go File, Build Settings, And if we were to switch, I'm not going to click anything, but if we were to switch it to Mac, and then you say create the game, you would assume that you would make a Mac version. So that's kind of what I did, but it seemingly just didn't seem to. It seemed to create an exe file, which is like a Windows version. But I might have just made a mistake somewhere. But yeah, so Linux, I do want to, if nothing else, like KO2 fan has got a Linux computer, and like I feel really bad because he's helped me out and all, like absolutely loads as well. And like I'll feel really bad if I can't make a Linux version. Right, anyway, what are we doing? We've got start with that. That's some more attackers, and then I guess we make some defenders. Okay, I think all we need to do now is hope we can just defend the next attack. Right, so we've got enough to kill him. We just need as much defense as we can get. So I think it's just... Oh no, what am I doing? Oh no, I forgot that his attack is getting stronger every time. Okay, this is still beneficial, even though his attack's going up. We're blocking more than we can. And that. So we are going to take some damage, but we should kill him. Yeah, okay, no, that's good to know. That's good to know. Right, so we're taking some damage here, but we didn't kill him. Right. Oh, how can I ever turn down Boy Royston? I just can't. I really like Tuffen as well. Tuffen is a surprisingly useful card because it's 0 mana. It's something that you can do at the end of every turn you got it, and you just get some free armor. Right, okay, what are we going to buy? Oh yeah, so this card, I'm not going to buy it, but I just want to make sure that, like, because I think I set it so that you shouldn't be able to access that as one of the cards. So if I close all of this, if you can, then I need to sort something else out. Yeah, okay, right, so something that we need to fix out at some point is when it's selecting the cards that are available, it doesn't, bear in mind, it doesn't take on board the fact that there's a card unlockable, because this card would be fantastic, but you shouldn't be able to get this card because we haven't unlocked it yet. So when we're selecting these cards, I've got to work that out. In fact, let's see if we can do that in code. Actually, I'll do one better. I will continue the rest of the shop, close it, and then we'll fix it so that we can't get it again. Heart of the cards, I think this is very good. That's just quite essential. And we could actually get a bit of life back as well. And we may as well get rid of attackers, because if we've got Boy Royston, our main form of attack can be Boy Royston and just getting a bunch of defenders, so we probably don't need attackers. That'll do for me. We'll leave, save some money for later. So now that we've done that, let me go fix the shop. So exit game. Yeah, so like, because we've got card unlock type ready camp, we shouldn't ever be able to do that, but we need to, if I have shop, I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one, I believe. So let's go edit script. I think upon creation, it's finding cards, sort potential card SOs. This is what we need to look at. Go to definition. So what we kind of need to do is something like, is it card master script.instance.sort potential card SOs. It's something like that. Let's just have a look. So this is the one that actually checks to see if it's addable, and then it returns that. So that should be fine. If we just have, instead of go to definition here, we just have potential card SOs equals that. I think that should just fix the problem. Yeah, because before, yeah, so in an ideal world as well, let me just temporarily put this back in. Let's go find all references here. It's 2, it happens twice. So, this is when it refreshes. I think this is after, yeah, after a re-roll. So we want to do the same thing again. So we get rid of that, and we have potential card SOs equals card master script.instance.sort potential card SOs. All right, and yeah, so let's go to this top one again, green this one out, and then let's see where we're at. Okay, right, so now we can continue. So, oh no, oh yeah, it's okay. Yes, right. So remember when I turned this quick reset on, and then I stopped the game, and then I then turned it off. I did it for this exact reason now, because if I leave the game and I forgot that that was turned on, everything would have been reset. So now we should just be able to resume without too much problem. And why not? Why don't we actually get some... yes, that's better. Okay. And what I'll do is I'm going to move this over here. We're just going to mute this music. And why don't we do... Right, that's good. Okay, what do we want? Yeah, if this music's a bit loud, I can turn it down a bit. This is always good. I don't mind dynamic recruit. It's good if you can upgrade it, but it's a bit rubbish. I think it's all about dynamic recruit. Maybe that's a little bit loud. Uresk. I think Uresk does actually destroy totems, so we've got to bear that in mind. Right, I really want to activate this, but I don't know. No, we can't anyway, so we're going to go Boy Royston and Guard Recruit. Okay, so obviously the sooner we get these rangers down, the better. Being realist is going to be nice. I think we start with that. Oh, check this out. Right. Boy Royston is enjoying himself there. And I guess we go for more guards. So yeah, this is the slight problem that I don't want to run it. Like, part of me thinks Boy Royston is too good, right? Like, I genuinely do for this. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, I've got quite a good deck that supports it. So we're going to do this, more defense, and then Grand Gesture. But yeah, this is still going to be tough because we know that I think Uresk is the one that can actually destroy totems. So, oh, I want to activate that. I don't think I can. So we just accept that we can't. This still feels rubbish. Still feels rubbish, but we go 1, 2, and 3. Right, that's a pain. He's going to destroy both our totems. Okay, this is still useful. 1, 2. Ooh, think we just go double defense and destroy that. But yeah, I changed it a little while ago so that when he destroys the totems, they don't get destroyed entirely. They just turn back into their original card form and go into the discard pile. That still feels good. 1 mana for 12 attackers is not bad. I think if we go 1, 2... Oh, I'm such an idiot. Such an idiot. I made a mistake. So being realist is useless now. We just do that. Finish on that. Okay. So yeah, the problem is with being realist, it's good if you don't have any attackers or defenders. And I just summoned attackers. I just got the timing slightly wrong. Right, so he's attacking and he's becoming stronger. Okay, so he's now destroying totems. So yeah, we don't have any totems to build, but it's just so he's wasting part of his attack on. Although he's still attacking for 40 as well. Okay, so we really want to. So we're going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and get an ultimate greed. So that way we get some extra maximum life. That was the greed part. I think it's more a matter of killing him before he kills us. So as much as I want to put defenders down, I think we just do. We just kind of hope that we can kind of reach the finish line before he kills us, because I think he's getting too strong now. So 40 attack. I think it's probably a bit late to do another Boy Royston. Yeah, because regardless of... Yeah, I think our way of winning now is just relying on attackers. So if we get these sustained attacks going, I guess we just make some more defenders. Okay, so we're... Yeah, we don't quite... Oh, actually, maybe we do kill him. Yeah, no, not quite. And unfortunately, he kills the live rangers as well. Right, so he's down to 2 life. In an ideal world, we'd have a way of getting more rangers, but I don't think we do. So being realist is pretty sweet here. Right, we've got no way of getting this grand gesture, so we do kill him. And I guess we don't activate it. That's fine. So we actually do block a good chunk of this damage, and then we kill him. Okay, so that was a bit costly, but that's it. Okay. Right. So, oh, Bully Beans is just nice. That's 0 mana for a good lot of stuff. Divine Sacrifice. Ooh. That might be useful as well, just to kind of keep us topped up. Or do we go for another Dynamic Recruit? Maybe they stack. Maybe they work well together. I don't know. Let's go. Like, I've never actually really experimented with Dynamic Recruit. Right, some life. That'd be good. Okay, 40% your current health. Boom. Back up to full life. Right, Tice. Can't remember what his general moveset is. Right, Regal Wendy straight off the bat. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! No! Did not mean to do that. That was a shame. Okay. Obviously, I've just wasted my card. That being upgraded is nice. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we let that float. Okay. 1, 2, 3 activates this, but then this costing... This is so much better when it costs 0 than when it costs 1. Okay. Right, and we've got Regal Wendy. Right, that being upgraded is nice. I think we're still looking to just get our engine running. So the Boy Royston is what essentially helps us win this game, this fight. He's got 186 life, which is going to be tough. Right, okay. Oh, he destroys ready camps. Okay, good, because we haven't actually introduced that concept yet. So, yeah, that's fine. Grand Gesture. We do want that. Being realist is useless. One. I think we go one. We don't actually need to do Being Realist, but we want to cast it anyway. So that way, this is going to be at least something. And Grand Gesture will then activate. And if he does any drones later, we can destroy it. Oh, that was the card that was upgraded by Regal Wendy. Right, so it's raging. It's actually, I think that's a proper rage attack. So, right, that being upgraded twice is very nice. So we're always doing that. And then, yeah, that's the thing. This is when Dynamic Recruit can get pretty good, because with Misfits Kenny, we've just cast a bunch of cards, and then this is now a lot stronger. So we can do this. Okay. Right, we're just hoping when he actually starts doing his attacks, we can absorb it. Alright, got to be cautious of that. We've got... yeah, this is fine. I think we're ahead on this. I'm tempted to do this. Yeah, and then just get more defenders so we can keep getting Boy Royston. Oh, yeah. So one thing that's quite nice, this is after playing 3 cards in a turn, you add 1 attacker and a defender. So whenever that gets activated, Boy Royston is like, oh, you've added a defender, let's get another ranger. So we've actually got quite a nice deck that deals with Boy Royston. I'm just worried that Boy Royston's just too good. Right, oh, okay. So he's actually getting stronger and he's doing a big attack as well. So I think... actually, no, we start with this. 2. Oh, actually, oh, we can destroy that. That's brilliant. Okay, Grumble. And then we can just do both of these. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you know what? This Dynamic Recruit is actually starting to be... I always thought it was a bit useless, but it's like as I'm doing it more, I'm finding it a lot more useful than I thought. That's the one that got upgraded. Can we use that? We want to get this down. I don't know if we can build up enough attack, but I think it starts with this. And even though it feels... oh, it feels so wrong to do this instead of this. No, you know what? It actually does feel wrong. I think we just accept that these ones won't get armour. I'd rather do it this way. Okay. So we can probably survive one more attack if we need to. Oh no, I think we're okay. Yeah, because these are... yeah, we just win. Okay. Right. That was a closer game than I thought, but I'm just worried that I'm going to just reach the conclusion that Boy Royston is too strong. Right, so Bombing Nation. I really want to try this, but no, let's go for it. A Bombing Nation. Let's do it. Nuclear Defense. I think that card's a bit too good. Oh, we've got to try Sinister Sacrifice. We've got enough ways of making armour. So that destroys 5 armoured defenders and gives you essentially 25 attackers. Ah, right. This is our mid-chest campaign. Alright, 18 rumble tokens. Yeah, given that the strength of Boy Royston is too good. No, not that. I want to get rid of that. Right. Break off. Right. Ah, Bean Realist. Brilliant card to start with. I think we do that to start with. And we kind of want Regal Wendy. And attackers, defenders, or I think actually that's probably better. Even though we're floating a mana, I think it's better. Right. Oh, we can get the Ultimate Greed to work. We just want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Ultimate Greed. Okay, and then given that this one's upgraded, I think we'll just get as many defenders as we can. Oh, he's getting there. Right, oh, he's destroying a random group, which is a problem. Oh, do we ever counter it? I think we wait until this, because if this upgrades here, Right, what's he going to destroy? Okay, he's only destroyed the Rangers. We only had 3, so that's not too bad. Okay, so now he's destroying the most populated ones, which at the moment it's the defenders. But we can do stuff, I think. So he's got no drones, so that's a bit pointless. I think we start with this. Oh no, I made a mistake. Never mind. 1, 2. And get all of these ones in place. And if we do Grand Gesture first, and then we do a Sinister Sacrifice, then we can actually still hit him pretty hard, and he'll still destroy the defenders, which will be a shame, because it'll be the most populated one. So there's more non-armoured defenders. So that did hurt. Right. Right. Oh, that being 20 is very, very nice. Looks like we've got a kind of boring turn here. I think he might just have us here. Right, Being Realist is very, very nice. That's like really good. I guess we probably do one of these, and then finish on a dynamic recruit. Okay. So let's have a look. That's 24. So he's going to kill all our rangers. Okay. As long as he's not getting life back, we might. This is going to be a close fight. I'm just sort of looking at the numbers now. I think this is going to be close. Right, that being upgraded is good. Probably want this to stop some of the bleeding. Yeah, this Regal Wendy is keeping us afloat, I think.
So the Regal Wendy is upgrading cards, so that essentially we're just picking all the cards that are upgraded, and it will remain upgraded for the rest of this combat. So we can survive this attack. He's obviously going to enrage and become stronger. But we are getting stronger as well with the Regal Wendy. Okay, a Bombine Nation. Ooh. Let's see. Ah, right, he's actually destroying a random group. Maybe we should just work on something. So the Rangers do 2. So this, now it's upgraded, it's our total amount is 9, 29, 31 plus another 8 is 39. I can do 39 right now. I don't know whether to actually. No, I think we just play a bit more sensibly here. Right. Yeah. So that's okay. So we can afford to lose one group, and it's not too devastating. I don't think we need to do our big push quite yet. Okay, it's destroyed our Rangers. It's not good. Right, it's destroying another random group, but not doing much damage. Right, let's go Sinister Sacrifice. Definitely should have done Being Realist before that, but I didn't. Oh, it's so gutting. This one being upgraded is completely useless in this fight. Oh, actually, we can do this. We can just get rid of this, because I'm pretty sure he doesn't ever do any of that. And then we can just do Grand Gesture. Okay. Right, so... yeah. Right, what group does he destroy? Okay, the armoured attackers, that's fine. We can afford that loss. Oh, is it time? Is it time to do an Bombine Nation? I think it is. Yeah, I think we've got enough to win this fight now. Oh, with that as well. Right, yes! The power! Right. We've created an error message. Okay, never mind. Just imagine it would have looked really good. So what we can do now is... just be really sad. So we'll have to exit game. I have to do it that way. So make multiple groups of beans splatter spontaneously. Let's go find all references here. I actually thought I'd fixed that one, but I guess I didn't. That's okay. We'll come back to that. Right. I tell you what, I'll probably have to do, because it's like getting on a little bit. I'm going to fix that off stream, but I'll probably have to call it here. Thanks so much, everyone who's stuck around. This has been another really, really good stream. We've just got so much done. But I'll have a check, see who I can raid. Alright, yeah. Yeah, let's see this guy. Alright, thank you very much for sticking around. I'll see you guys later.
Or if I just tap like this, so that's not good. Sakefir, thank you so much for the raid as well. Another quick back-to-back raids. Thank you so much. How's it going? Do I know your name? That's the question. I apologize if I should. I don't recognize it. And for anyone wondering, they are getting out of hand. It's too much. For anyone wondering, I'm still like recovering a bit from COVID, so if I do sound sick, I've been told, and I might be doing a cough or two. Yeah, things are good. Things are really good. I slept for 11 hours, and then I've been like unpacking my GDC trip finally after 5 days of just being all over the floor. So I feel a little better now. Yeah, this game is called Space Scavenger. It's a roguelike spaceship building game. So you basically build a ship from these. You find some weird parts like this, spare parts. I can craft them into certain things. I can't afford any of it right now. So you can sort of go in into build mode whenever you want and just attach crap to your ship. And then you scan planets. So now I actually do have quite a bit of materials. I could turn this into a thruster if I wanted to. Yeah, so I'm working towards a demo right now, and the demo is actually like, I could have released it kind of like it is right now, but it's also just a little bit more work to get it to a place where I get even better feedback, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for the art style comment. I appreciate that a lot. I've been getting better at it, but it's still, I really don't feel like this is my main that's not really what I'm good at, but it's really encouraging whenever people say it looks nice. Yeah, it's on Steam for wishlist, and it's also a sequel, so the original game is actually already on Steam, out and released, and it's on Nintendo Switch as well. Oh yeah, the bot. Perfect timing. So yeah, the sequel is coming with a lot of improvements. It's still a couple of years out, but I'm working towards the first demo that I'm gonna invite some people on the Discord to play. So I guess I should plug that one as well. If you wanna join the Discord, you could just tag yourself as a playtester, and you'll get a build of this when it's ready. Basically the first world of the game with few of the mechanics, sort of first version of them. See if it feels like the right direction to go in. Right now I'm doing I was supposed to be doing this this weird purple quantum thing. I added a little, so it's like warping the space around it, but it's also being a bit weird. So let's have a look at the shader there.